The police are requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street.
Action!
Oh. Hey there.
If you haven't already, what are you waiting for? Like and subscribe to Movie Canon.
What up, baby? It's Reverzio, and you're watching the Movie Canon. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Hey friends, it's 1Adam12 here. Don't forget to subscribe to my friend, the Movie Canon, for all your movie, entertainment, horror, and 1/6 action figure talk. Thank you.
Guys, if you aren't already subscribed to the Movie Canon, make sure that you do so because you are totally missing out. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button, hit the like, and hit the notification bell so you know the next time.
What's going on, everybody? Flavio here from the House of Collectibles, and you guys are watching the Movie Canon. Don't forget to grab your popcorn. Don't forget to grab your drinks. Thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Peace.
Bienvenidos a Movie Canon, denle like, comenten y suscríbanse.
Hi, you're watching the Movie Canon? Watch Geo.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to my YouTube channel, The Movie Canon. I am Giovanni, and this is Figures Talk, episode number 62. It is Sunday night, July 27th, 2025. San Diego Comic-Con is about to end, or maybe it's already over. So it was a big weekend, a lot of news. There was the Fantastic Four First Steps film that just came out a couple of days ago. We're going to do a non-spoiler review discussion of the film. No spoilers at all. We'll try to keep away from that stuff. But thanks so much for joining here tonight. This Sunday night, we have a stacked panel, stacked news, figure news, hot toys, and Inart events that we'll cover, and then of course the games that we do, Know Thy Fellow Collector. And also for tonight, we're gonna have two competitors go at it for the Figures Talk Total Recall matchup. So whoever wins that matchup will go against the Figures Talk Total Recall champion, which is Mr. Eddie Money Mendez, sometime next month in August. So whoever wins the battle here tonight will have the chance to become the new champion in August. So thank you so much, guys, for watching for my panel, my Canon Council, as I like to call them. Thank you so very much for joining me here again tonight. And let's go ahead and bring them in here one by one. So let's go ahead and start with the one that you guys know as Mr. X-Man Supreme, Mr. Dave. Let's bring him in here right now. And the last one is the brown.
Oh my god.
Suit.
Damn.
So
oh my god.
This is pretty easy, is it not, X-Men? Come on, bro.
Oh shit, alright.
So
Well, it was fun, you guys. I'll see y'all later.
Hey, dip.
Oh, fuck off.
Mr. Dave, X-Men Supreme, how you doing?
Good, man. I can't believe Deadpool let me just hang in there on that cross like that. What a dick, man.
Right.
Jeez.
What is your? Well, your shirt is showing Wolverine, so you can't dislike him too much, right? So.
Oh no, he's fine. We're fine.
Okay, that's the type of relationship you guys have, then, right? So, So, Mr. Dave, thank you so much for joining. As always, you did yet another double duty here tonight, so I do appreciate that. I saw you on the Ben Thomas show earlier today, so thank you again for having the energy. I would not have that energy, so thank you so much. And then I also heard something about this here, Dave. You let me know if this is accurate or not. But
oh my gosh,
is this true? Is it today your birthday, Mr. Dave?
Yeah, it's my birthday.
All right, there you go. So X-Man Supreme, happy birthday. Thank you so much for always being a panelist. I found out like an hour ago, so it was like, well, I have to show something. So here we go. So it's happy birthday, Dave. I would have, if I had more time, I would have prepared something a little nicer, like a clip.
Nah, man, this is great.
So happy birthday, Mr. Dave. In the chat, please drop a happy birthday to Mr. X-Man Supreme, Mr. Dave. So thank you so much for always being on here, Mr. X-Man Supreme, Mr. Dave. And because you're a channel member and it is your birthday, just the simple fact that you were born, your character will get 100 credits. So I'll give you 100 credits for your member.
Well, I'll take that.
Being a channel member. So, and I'm going to today I'm going to say what it is the next milestone when it comes to the credits with the giveaway. Well, the giveaway is going to be like another Sideshow gift card or whatever the case. But I'll tell you guys later tonight what that milestone is, what number you need to hit to get to that point. So that'll help you a little bit there, Dave. So thank you so much, as always, for joining us. Let's bring my next Canon Council member of the night. Let's see, who do we have here? I'm sure you guys have seen on this stream and on other streams that StreamYard like moved around the layouts and all the slides are all over the place. So right now that is still the case, and sometimes I'm struggling to find the clips. So let's bring my next Canon Council member of the night. You guys know him as Mr. Feel the Burn, Mr. Robert. Here we go. Horror remakes only. Start.
Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th. Slumber Party Massacre. I Know What You Did Last Summer. Silent Night.
Point goes to Robert. So you survived, Robert. So there you go.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Robert, how you doing?
I am doing good. I am trying to survive this heat and dehydration, but otherwise, I'm hunky-dory,
Yeah, you were telling me how hot it is over there in Kansas right now. I'm kind of surprised considering
93.
How late it is for. Yeah, right. Yeah. So yeah, I definitely sympathize. I'm not a huge fan of the heat too much and stuff like that, but here you are, still joining us here tonight, here, Mr. Robert. Thank you so much. And then I did see your score on I Know What You Did Last Summer remake. Didn't seem like you loved it that much. I thought you would, but no spoilers. But I thought you would have liked the ending, if you know what I'm talking about. But
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So, but Robert, like always, thank you for joining us here as always. Let's bring my next Canon Council member of the night, and he's doing. He was on the Bugle 6 last night, so let's bring him in here right now, Mr. Valkyrie Magnus. Here we go. All right, so the next one, guys, just control yourselves a bit. Let's keep it G-rated. All right, so at least PG-13.
No promises.
So this is Valkyrie Magnus's pick.
Okay. I wanted the 3-pack.
Fuck.
3-pack.
Yes.
Pookie and Austin Powers.
But what would your wife say about this, Valkyrie?
She was like, hell no, I'm not going to get those figures. They're real.
Mr. Valkyrie Magnus. How you doing?
Doing great. Glad to be here again. With,
Question for you.
The birthday boy and, of course, Field of Burn as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. I have a question for you, Valkyrie. Has your wife seen your intro?
She has. She actually thought it was pretty funny. She was amused.
All right, well, that's good. That's good then. I'm not trying to end marriages over here. So. Mr. Valkyrie, thank you so much, as always, for joining us here tonight. And you're one of the competitors here tonight in the Total Recall Figures Talk matchup against Mr. S. Beam. So it's going to be a little different. This is the first time that I'm going to do it this way for the Figures Talk portion. So it might be a little difficult, at least on my end, but I'll give you more details about that a little later. But if you do win, Valkyrie, you'll be going against Eddie Money Mendez for the title sometime in August. So thank you so much.
All right.
For joining us here, Valkyrie. All right, so let's go ahead and bring in my next Canon Council member of the night. And he hasn't been here in a while, so I'm glad to have him back on here. You guys know him as Mr. Uncommon Flex, Mr. Ty. Mr. Ty, how are you doing tonight?
Yo.
Hey, Ty.
How's everyone doing?
Yo. Doing well. What's on your? Let me full screen you there. What's your background? What is that?
I have no idea. It's my space bedroom.
Okay, all right. At first, I thought it was like, you know, the Andor cells that they had, you know, when they're in prison.
That's what it reminded me of.
Oh yeah,
so
but then it was
I just
like,
took that.
But then you had like a nice little bed there. I was like, nah, it can't be that one. It can't be that, right? So, Mr. Ty, thank you so much. It's been a while, so I'm glad you're back on here on Figures Talk. And then if you go back on your show, I'll be tuning in when you start doing that again. But thank you so much here for joining us. Let's see. So we have a few other Canon Council members here tonight. Mr. Adam, S. Beam, and Jose Plus. They'll show up a little later. As soon as they get here, of course, we'll bring them on here. And Mr. Eddie Money Mendez, he won't be here tonight because he was in San Diego Comic-Con. And TJ Mike won't be able to make it here tonight, but we'll have them on here back. We'll have them back on here soon. So yeah, so there you go. Actually, we do have one of them that just actually dropped right now. So let's go ahead and bring in here. You guys know him as Mr. S. Beam. So let's bring him in here right now. 290. So let's see who was closest to this. Valkyrie and Mr. Beam. But it's 169.
Oh, you cheating ass.
Mr. Beam.
Dang, that was cheap.
Mr. Beam gets 20 credit. So as always, the winner is S. Beam by 99 cents.
Where the hell the $1 come from?
What the?
So Mr. S. Beam and TJ Mike, they won.
Of course, Beam gets the points.
Mr. S. Beam, Mr. S. Beam, how you doing?
Everyone. Good evening.
Are you ready for the matchup here tonight, Game?
No, but I guess I'll have to go to
it. Who knows? Maybe that's a good thing. But
maybe it's a good thing.
Maybe we'll see what happens there. Mr. S. Beam, thank you so much for joining as always, channel member. Thank you so very much there. All right, so it looks like that's it for the Canon Council here for now. Like I said, we'll bring the other ones as soon as they come in here. So let me go ahead and do the chat. So let's see a lot of you guys on here right now. So let's do that. Let's see. All right, give me a second, guys. Like I said, so not used to this whole craziness StreamYard decided to do a couple weeks ago. So let's see here. So we have Mr. X-Man Supreme, a channel member, a panelist, a moderator, and a birthday boy here today. So again, happy birthday, Dave. Thank you so much for your appearance here. You could be partying it up on your birthday, but this is your way to celebrate. So thank you so much.
The party's right here.
And exactly. So hit the like, you filthy animals. It's not even Christmas, but there you go. Dave, thank you so much for warming up the chat. And then we have Mr. Feel the Burn, also a channel member and a panelist here tonight. Mr. Roberts says, welcome, amigos. Hit that like button on the way in. Thank you so much there, Mr. Roberts. And definitely do so, guys. Would really appreciate that. Mr. 12-inch Moose Stream, a channel member, saying hi, Rob and Dave. Thank you so much, Mr. Moose, for joining us as always. Great supporter, as always. Then we have Mr. Valkyrie Magnus, a channel member and a panelist. Hey, Moose, warming up the chat as well. Thank you so very much there. And a lot of you guys are saying happy birthday or showing some kind of birthday cake to Mr. Dave for his birthday. Thank you so much there. And then Mr. Yomo, a channel member, says here, it's finally time for the greatest show of the week. Oh, really, Yomo? Thank you so much, Yomo. Very much appreciate that. A great supporter from the beginning, a channel member. And Yomo, I do want to have you back on here when you're ready, especially whenever they drop that Wolverine, whenever they release it. If you're free, would love to have you back on here on Figures Talk. So thanks so much there, Mr. Yomo. And Mr. Uncommon Flex, Mr. Ty, dropping by in the live chat as well. Says, hey, good people. Thank you so much there for warming up the chat there, Mr. Ty. Thank you so much there. Looks like you're just talking amongst yourselves there. And then we have I Am Vengeance dropping by here. The host is wearing a great shirt. Well, thank you so much there, I Am Vengeance. Do appreciate that. And thank you for joining us here tonight. Then we have Moose says, hello, community of collectors. Received the Batfleck 2.0 LFG. So thank you so much there, Mr. Moose. I know you, you always get figures all the time and stuff, but this Batfleck 2.0, I'm waiting on him. From what I've noticed, it looks like it's not the deluxe that is being shipped out right now, because that's the one that I got. So I didn't get a notification. I've seen all these emails from everyone, and I haven't received anything yet. so I'm still waiting for that. But congrats there, Mr. Moose. And Mr. Philly dropping by. Hey, everyone. Good seeing you, Gio. Thank you so much, Mr. Philly. I met up with Philly, Jose, Calvin, Eddie, Mario, a lot of fellow collectors. Brandon Salad. I didn't even know it was him for like most of the night until the end. I found out it was him. But on Friday, I was over there for the Inart events. It was a lot of fun. Met up with a lot of you guys. So thank you so much there, Mr. Philly. And thank you for joining us here in the live chat. Let's see. And then we have Mr. Ben Thomas from the Ben Thomas Show. Hey, everyone. Hello to Mr. Ben. Thank you so much for joining us here. No, he just ended his show maybe like an hour and a half ago or so. I'm sure maybe all of you guys are already subscribed to Ben. I'm sure you guys are already watching him. But just in case, the one of you who have not, definitely do that. Thank you so much, Mr. Ben, for joining us here in the live chat. Thank you so much there. Then we have, let's see. Oh, Ben says, I can't believe you didn't tell me it was your birthday. What a guy. Happy birthday, buddy. And you were there on his show. I mean, I didn't, like I said, I found out like maybe like an hour or so ago. And then Mr. Yomo says, I wore that same shirt again today, Dave. So there you go. The Wolverine. Release the Wolverine. And happy birthday, Dave. So there you go there. Mr. Asbeam just warming up the chat here. And he's here with us now. Let's see. Yomo says, Fuka me nu fuka you. So that's what he's saying. Dave says, you're going the right way for a smack bottom, and I don't care who knows it, says Mr. Dave. And then we have Mr. L. Walker, a channel member as well. Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Hello,
L. Walker.
Mr. L. Walker, great supporter, always in the live chat. We do appreciate that. Then let's see. S Beam for the win. Okay, so you got some bets coming in there. Okay, right. I considered doing something like that, but I was like, that's probably not in good taste with our fellow community. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that. Blurt that live, a channel member dropping by. Fantastic 4 equals fantastic broke. All right, so there you go with all those figures. Yeah, they dropped all those figures, and some of them were surprisingly cheaper than I thought. You know, like the Galactus. $315. I thought it'd be maybe like $385, $400 after we found out that it's the vinyl type. But yeah, a lot of these figures, and still no Johnny Storm, but even so, it's already looks to be kind of pricey there. So Mr. Jose Plus, a moderator, dropping by here in the live chat saying, hey, fellas, should be able to join you guys a little later. So thanks so much there. Mr. Jose will bring you on as soon as you are able to. Let's see. Glad to see my guy Ty back streaming again. So yeah, definitely. I totally agree with that. Let's see. Moose says, mine is deluxe. It came from a friend in Japan. Oh, okay, so you got one of those. Okay, gotcha. All right, well, congrats there, Mr. Moose. Let's see. Just don't want to miss anyone here. Okay, looks like we're all good here. All right, so thank you so much, guys. Okay, so the first thing that I want to do, I'll do the, let me do this real quick here. You guys can see it here. Okay, there you go. So I'm going to do a Fantastic Four. Now, anyone here in the panel who has not seen Fantastic Four? Okay, so Mr. Ty. Okay, so there isn't going to be any spoilers. At least, I tried to, abide to my
I'll
own.
forget it anyway, so it's no big deal.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
with my ADHD, I'll forget everything.
all right.
I don't remember all of it.
But even the chat, there may be some people in the chat who have not seen it. I'm sure a lot of you guys have. So yeah, we'll keep it spoiler free. But sometimes you never know, right? But all right, let me see. Let me move this real quick. Like I said, guys, it's kind of hard with these layouts everywhere now. Hold on a second here. All right. Well, I'll just go and get started while I try to find. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. So we have, the Fantastic Four film that was just released a couple of days ago, right? So we saw Superman a couple of weeks ago. So it looks like whether you agree with, you enjoyed Superman or not, when it comes to the box office numbers, when it comes to the majority of the reaction with the just the overall consensus, the census of, the film and how it's liked and things like that, it looks like it's doing pretty well overall with Superman. And now we got Fantastic Four First Steps, which is also doing very well, just overall critically with the audience. Box office, it made $118 million over the weekend, slightly less than Superman, but still pretty decent. The budget was about $200 million or so, and then it got another $100 million internationally. So I'm sure it'll make its money back and then some, right? So when it comes to the spoiler or not the non-spoiler discussion here, the review, I usually try to stick to positives or negatives. There's a lot more positives in this than there are negatives. The negatives that I have are kind of like nitpicky, things like that. I did overall really enjoy this. I will say right off the bat, I did enjoy it a little more than Superman. And I actually thought it was going to be the other way around, right? I thought I was going to enjoy Superman a lot more than Fantastic Four. I didn't read the comics of Fantastic Four, so I don't have that connection either, like I did with Superman or things like that. The only things that I've seen related to Fantastic Four are the movies. I might have seen maybe a cartoon or two that had it, but like the 2005 version, I think it's Tim Story, I believe he directed the first two movies, and then the 2015 Fan Four Stick, that one came out 10 years ago. I've seen all these, the first two, right, the Silver Surfer one, and then this one right here, and I enjoyed the 2005 version quite a bit. I didn't love it or anything, but I thought it was fine, for what it was. This one right here with Chris Evans and Jessica Alba. The 2015 one I really did not like at all. It was kind of dull the majority of the time, really. So it just didn't seem like they were gonna make a good Fantastic Four movie. They've tried, at that point they would have tried 3 big theatrical releases. And then we found out that Disney was going to take over, Marvel Studio was going to take over, and then we might see a Fantastic Four in the MCU. And maybe that's what we needed, or maybe if it didn't do well, or if it wasn't good within the MCU realm, then I think it's just like a dead thing. You should just leave it alone at that point. But no, quite the opposite for this one. The new Fantastic Four film is great. I absolutely loved it. When it comes to the positives, I'll start with some of the positives here. And as soon as I can find the slide for this thing here. Okay, so like I said, I like to separate it between the positives and the negatives. Galactus, I absolutely loved Galactus in this. Just the presence, the voice actor, just what he does at the end. Like I said, no spoilers here, so I'm not going to give you any details about that if you haven't seen it yet. But I thought it was really, really cool whenever he was on screen. Now, I don't know what the situation was when Endgame ended, that the MCU at first wanted to do Kang as the new Thanos in a way, right? Like the new big bad guy for the next saga. Because I think Galactus would have been better, but like I said, I don't know what the situation was then. Like, I don't know. I don't remember if the Fox thing was done with or not, or they just didn't really had time to really implement Galactus at that point, and that's why they didn't want to bring him in. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what it was, or maybe it didn't fit with the comics, although they could always just adapt things. But Galactus is a lot more terrifying, a lot more cool than Kang was. But I'm glad he's here. I'm glad he's here in Fantastic Four. And if I were to pick up any of the figures from the Fantastic Four line of this film, I would consider this figure because it has a little bit of the representation of all of them, the Fantastic Four and the Silver Surfer. So that would be my route if I were to do that. But yeah, definitely a positive here is Galactus. And Pedro Pascal, Reed Richards. No, I joked around. A lot of you guys have joked around about Pedro Pascal is in everything. Whenever there's a new casting of a big IP or big property, it's going to be Pedro Pascal because he's like in everything, right? He's in fucking Last of Us. He was in Wonder Woman at one point. Just a lot of movies, right? Mandalorian. So he's been like in everything. But he was actually really good in this. I really did like him in this role. I like what he did here. Some of the negatives thing is that I kind of wanted a little bit more of Mr. Fantastic. So that's kind of like one of the nitpicks that I was talking about, but I'll get into that a little later. But I thought it was a great addition here. And overall, the rest of the cast, for Johnny Storm, and then of course the Invisible Woman, and then, of course, The Thing. The Thing was really cool. I really did like him in this. He looked great. Like I said, I didn't read the comics, but from the pictures, the images that I've seen, it looks like it just absolutely fits. Herbie was cool. I thought Herbie was just going to be like, just like a backdrop, right? And he kind of did some stuff going on there, which I kind of did like there. So overall, the dynamics of the family is great. I really did enjoy it. A lot of you guys have probably heard that already. Throughout the years, we've been hearing rumors that, John Krasinski was going to be Reed Richards, and some people were disappointed. We saw a little bit of John Krasinski in the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness film, and he was cool in that, the short period of time that we got from him. But I'm still glad that we got this here with Pedro Pascal. I did enjoy it here. Just overall, the story, the way that they did everything, some of the funny moments were cool. There's a thing that happens at the end with the baby seat that was kind of cool and funny. Just overall, I really did enjoy the film. My expectations were a little low, but I did like it. Silver Surfer was actually quite cool. Like, I really wasn't expecting anything from Silver Surfer, and she kind of did steal a lot of her scenes. At least in my opinion, right? So that would definitely be a positive. You know what? I completely forgot to add Silver Surfer. I was going to add the clip there, but so I'm just going to do this. So this is just my grade, right? So I just do mine. I do the see it, stream it, or skip it. And of course, this is a see it. I'll say it's a B+. When it comes to the negatives, which I kind of skipped, but I'll just do this real quick here. So the negatives was, like I said, I wanted to see a little bit more of Mr. Fantastic. I kind of don't want to dive in too much into it because it'll kind of get into spoiler territory. But it's just very minimal when it comes to the negative stuff. But overall, I did really like this film. I would rewatch this in the theater. So that's another good sign there. So for now, it's a B+. If I see it again, maybe it'll bump it up a little bit to an A-. But that's where I'm at right now. I did ask the channel members, the ones who are part of who have entered the Canon Matrix. I asked you guys if you have seen the movie Fantastic Four to privately message me so you can give me your grade, like a school grade, like A through F or whatever, and a percentage. And then at the end, I average all of the channel members' input, and then I average it to one grade and one score. So for right now, what we have the channel members. We have a total of 12 scores, and we have it at 90%. So it's a A-, see it. So among all the grades and the scores, that's the overall grade here. For some of the channel members who have not submitted your own score or grade, maybe you haven't seen the movie or you haven't had a chance and you want to influence this, message me privately if you're a channel member so I can include it here, and maybe it'll go up, maybe it'll go a little down. So I'll be doing that moving forward with the channel members. So that's it for me, guys. So I'm gonna throw it to whoever has seen it and wants to talk about it real quick. Just go ahead and drop in.
Well, I'll go. Other than the person that smelled funky one sitting next to me, I enjoyed the film.
Oh yeah.
It was kind of hard to get into with that mothball smell sitting next to me, but it was really good. I enjoyed all of it. The acting was on point. The story was on point. At least for me, I graded it pretty high when I graded it for this too. Yeah, it was just overall enjoyable. I do like it a little bit more than Superman, just because it was finally something Marvel that I enjoyed sitting in the theater, and I didn't walk out going, well, that was okay. We got to finally walk out of the theater saying, yeah, that was really good. Yeah, like I said, Galactus was menacing, as he should have been. Silver Surfer was great. All those people who harping on it because it's not Norrin Rad or whatever, but it's whatever. It was still damn good and fit the story. It was all written pretty well. Everything was cohesive. Yeah, it was just a really good story. I enjoyed it very much.
Yeah, I like that they went this route. Actually, let me remove the negative stuff in there. Actually, because they could have done something different. I like that they didn't do a whole origin story again. Right? I definitely didn't want to see that again. So they just started they did like a little intro right away. They just explained it for like a minute, which was cool. But I like that it's kind of set like in a different Earth, and it's kind of like its own thing. Like it is part of the MCU because we know it's part of the MCU, but it could be like its own thing by itself. Not just because they're like from a different type of Earth or planet or whatever, but I just like the whole, even just the look of everything, like the 60s retro type of thing. Like I want to have that shit in my home, some of that stuff. So yeah, just another positive thing here. But any other thoughts, guys, from anyone else here?
Yeah, I just love the whole 60s motif and everything that goes along with it. It was just really nice to see. Yeah, the heartfelt stuff in it. My God, I didn't know Marvel can go that deep. I mean, it's been a while since they did, but I'm really glad they did because it made the movie that much better. And I really enjoyed it. I took me and my boyfriend. We went to go see it. I mean, he's not a Fantastic Four fan at all, but as soon as the movie ended, he was just clapping silently to himself. I'm like, my God, are you for sure you like it? It's like, hell yeah, I like it. It's like, okay, okay. Yeah, but I enjoyed it too. It was just, yeah, between this and Superman, this was better for me, in my opinion. So,
Okay.
yeah, I can't wait to see what they do in the sequel. In Doomsday, whatnot. I kind of hope now that they've done the retro, I hope they do like the modern, like a modern suit, like the black and blue, because that's how I remember Fantastic Four. Just like the black collar, black gloves, all that other stuff. So we'll see. But,
yeah, maybe they'll do it for like Doomsday and stuff like that. And for the ones who haven't seen the movie, there is a mid-credit scene and a post-credit scene. I didn't care too much for the very last post-credit scene, or the post-credit scene, I should say.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
But definitely stick around for the mid if you haven't seen the movie, if it hasn't been spoiled for you yet. Any other thoughts, guys, on the film?
For me, I was going to say just really quick. So I'm not a Fantastic Four fan. I never read. I mean, I would read the comic books if they were there. I'd watch the cartoons, but I was like meh. And even the old movies with the previous ones from the early 2000s, I always thought they were meh as well. But I really liked this movie, so I was like, wow, this is different, a different experience for me, because I really like this movie. I thought it was well written, and it probably is one of my favorite movies for the summer of this year. So definitely worth it. And I did see the mid credits. I didn't know there were going to be credits at the end, but we could probably just look it up on YouTube, right?
I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure it's there. Yeah.
Okay.
It's usually always the last credit scene. It's always hokey and jokey. It has nothing to do with what's going to happen in the future. That's why I was like, yeah, let's just.
Yeah. Sometimes they start doing that. But Mr. Blurred That Life says this movie was a love letter to Jack Kirby, and that made this comic head very happy. He says, yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Blurred That Life.
Yeah.
I Am Vengeance says Pascal was actually really good as Mr. Fantastic. Yes, definitely. Philly says, I'm with you, Gio. Loved Fantastic Four and thought it was going to be the opposite with both summer films. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly how I was as well. I had Superman as my because I do a most anticipated movies of whatever the next year, like in December of the prior year, right? So I do like a top 10 list of the movies I'm most anticipated for, and Superman was at number 1. Fantastic Four was not on that list at all. So
yeah,
and so you just never know. You just never know, right? So Yuma says I love the original films, and let's see. The new one was amazing, and Galactus was terrifying. Yes, definitely. Let's see here. I like Silver Surfer, says Mr. L. Walker. And I Am Vengeance says, I'm glad it wasn't John Krasinski. All I could see is Jim Halpert, right? Although he did try to change his look, after he started doing he was in a Michael Bay movie where he got really muscular. He got all cut and everything. I forgot the name of the movie. So he started to try to shake that away, the whole Jim Halpert stuff, but sometimes you kind of still see it, right? Let's see. Mr. Blurred That Life says, Gio, I just sent you my grade in Messenger. Okay, cool. So I'll average it, and then I keep updating the score, right? So if you haven't submitted it, so if you change your mind, if you wait a month or something or a few weeks and you change your mind, I won't include it because it has to be your first reaction and stuff like that. I Am Vengeance says the dynamic between Ben and Johnny was so good. Yes, definitely. Yeah, just with all of them, actually. I love the production design, and it had another great scene by Michael Giacchino. Yes, that's for sure. Yes, correct. I did like the score for this. Yuma says, I really hope Hot Toys fixes Johnny's hair for the actual announcement. It looks ridiculous in the group photo compared to how it looks in the film. Yeah, and I'm not sure why it is that they haven't announced Johnny Storm yet. I almost said something that might have been considered spoilery, but never mind there. Mr. Alex Montano dropping by. Hey guys, it was a fun movie. I still like Superman a lot more though. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex, for joining us here. Yeah, I know you're a big fan of the James Gunn Superman movie, and thank you so much, Mr. Alex, for joining us here. Yuma says, always stay for the credit scenes for Marvel films, especially now with the Doomsday film coming. Yeah. Any other thoughts, guys, on Fantastic Four?
Watch it.
All right.
Yep. Go see it. Yep.
All right. So thank you so much, guys. So that was the non-spoilery discussion of Fantastic Four First Steps. Looks like it's getting some great reaction by critics, audiences, comic book nerds, and the box office so far. So it looks like it's doing well. Same thing with Superman. So, all right. So let's see what the next topic is here, guys. Like I said, it's going to be a bit here because of the whole layout situation here. So just bear with me here for a bit. So let's see what we got. Okay, so let me go ahead and do this now real quick here. Okay, let's do this. I'm not familiar with this at all. I've been seeing it, through Hot Toys and stuff like that, but this is based on a video game and I'm not much of a gamer, right? So we have this. This was teased or revealed. I think it's been like a couple of weeks ago now, but it's finally going to go up for pre-order on Sideshow, the Artisan version, and I'm assuming the other versions as well. July 30th at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So if you're interested in this right here, it's about to go to pre-order. This is Sam from Death Stranding 2 on the Beach. I didn't know about this game at all, but that's how I learn about certain things because of Hot Toys sometimes. So opening up the video game figure file, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, it came out on June 26, 2025. PS5 is a platform. Kojima Productions is the developer, and the publisher is Sony Interactive Entertainment. We don't have a price yet because it's not for pre-order yet. At least not an official price. Maybe Hong Kong has a price or something, but I didn't really look into that. But if you guys know, let me know in the live chat. But anyone interested in this at all? You guys have played the game, or you just want to get the figure because of the head sculpt? What do you guys think?
I'm interested in it
so far.
I mean, I have the game. I never played it though. Like I have it, but I never actually played it because it's one of those weird Hideo Kojima games. Like it's just kind of freaky. But like I like Norman Reedus as an actor, and the figure looks pretty cool. But I mean, I'm not in a big rush to try and get that. Like I wouldn't get the Artisan or anything. But it looks pretty good. That's about it, though.
Yeah, the likeness of the actor, it does look really good. I totally see that there, and I don't know if Hot Toys is going to do Walking Dead because we saw that Inart is working on the line, and so I don't know if Hot Toys is going to go that route or not. But this for I think it's Daryl, right? I think that's the character's name.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch the show, but I think that's his character.
Yeah.
That's the name of the character.
So
the head sculpt looks good. Yeah, the head sculpt looks great. Like this is perfect. They're doing an Artisan version for. I'm guessing this is the first video game character Artisan, right? Because the Dark Luke, that was from a comic, right? It wasn't from a game.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is the first video game Artisan figure here.
The first game was called a walking simulator. A lot of people called it because you were doing a lot of walking and trying not to drop your packages. So it was different. It was very different. And when they released like the best version of the game after all the updates and patches and whatnot, they made it a little more user friendly. So like that's the version that I got on PC because it was on sale. That's supposed to be the one to play, but yeah, like the one thing, like you guys know Lindsay Wagner, Bionic Woman.
Bionic Woman.
Yeah, she's in the game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's in the game. Like Hideo Kojima, he's the producer, the developer of the game. He wants to do movies so badly, and he did the Metal Gear games, like the good ones. But he is that shit crazy. When he does stuff, like anything you could think of in a game, it'll be there in a Kojima game. Like any other game, you're like, you don't get it. It's like, but Hideo Kojima did it. You're like, oh, all right then. That makes sense now. That makes sense to me. So he decided on a walking simulator, and it became the next big thing. And now it's got a sequel. They just throw money at him. They're like, here's some money. Go do something.
That sounds like something I would like, Ty. So
Me too.
You may have convinced me to at least check out this game.
It's usually on sale. Check it out.
Okay, because that's the only console that I have is PS5. So,
there you go.
See, I am so mad because originally Norman Reedus and Kojima were working with Konami to make a new Silent Hill game.
Oh.
But a fallout happened between Konami and Kojima, and they were just not going to use him anymore. So he decided to make this.
Yep.
I would have liked him to still been in a main character in the Silent Hill game, because I saw the playable teaser. They call it PT, and my God, that was the freakiest stuff I've ever saw. Like, if you go on YouTube and see the playthroughs, you'll understand what I'm saying. But I was yeah, this is the kind of role I can see Norman Reedus playing. But yeah, I was really disappointed because, man, Konami has been shicey as hell all the time with Silent Hill for some reason. They're cash cow, but like the past years they've been making pachinko games instead of like actual video games, and now all of a sudden they started to do like remake the actual games. So I was like, well, I'll take this then. I mean, I'm still happy about it because those original games really needed the update. So,
one thing about that PT demo is once you had it and you downloaded it on like your PS4, like they took it off the market. Like, you can't get it anymore. Yeah. People were selling their PS4s that had that demo on it for tons of money.
Yeah,
because you couldn't get it anywhere because it was a Hideo Kojima joint. Everybody wanted more, and so if you had that demo on your PS4, you can make a lot of money off of that.
Exactly.
I did not know that.
I think I still have it.
Wow.
Yeah, you can make money off that because people still want to play that. You can't play it anywhere. Like, they've been remaking it in different game engines, but like the original by Kojima for the PS4, you need a PS4 to do it, or PS5 that has it on there.
That sucks.
I think my son's got it on his.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
That's some figure money right there. Figure money.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right?
I was thinking that at the time, but I'm like, hell no, I got a PS4. I'm good. I don't need to worry about a playable trailer. I mean, good lord. That's too much.
So it says here they have a cargo containers attachable to the backpack shoulders and thighs. I mean, I don't know if that's something to do with. I'm sure if I play the game, I would know exactly what they're.
Yeah, you need to play the game.
So backpack with alternative display modes. Again, same thing. I'm sure it's something significant, but I wouldn't know what that is. BB pod with 2 interchangeable status, and specially applied UV luminous reflective effect. Have you guys have any of those figures that have that? Do those work well, like after a certain amount of time, like even for a long period of time? If you guys have had any of those.
Just with the Flash, pretty well.
Oh, with the Flash. Okay, because wasn't the Spider-Man 2099 didn't it have something like that?
That 2019 one? I don't think
or
so.
The
2099 does.
It did,
Black
right?
Panther does. The original. No, the solo movie Black Panther.
Yep.
He had it too.
Oh, okay, there you go. Because I haven't seen like if someone's had it and if it still works for a long time or if it like starts to fade. I mean, I don't know how that works, but it looks cool. I like that it has that. Let's see, detachable battle skeleton. Like I said, if I play the game, I'll know what that means. But that's it, guys. So July 30th for the Artisan, and I'm sure the other versions too. On Sideshow, if you're interested, 10 a.m. PST. Any other thoughts on this figure before we move on to the next thing?
Can someone please tell me what the deal is with Mo? Dude is walking around with Mo from the Three Stooges on his damn belt, and nobody seems to be able to tell me why. He's got Mo from the Three Stooges on his damn belt. And I just want to know why he's got Mo. That's all I want. I don't care about nothing else. I just want to know why the fuck he got Mo. That's all I want.
Even the ones who played the game?
I don't know. I keep asking the question and no one has any answer. They said he's got a baby with him. I don't care about a baby. I want to know about Mo.
You're making me more intrigued. I'm more intrigued in this game than ever before. Now.
So. Look at him. Look at him. It's on the figure. Right there.
And there's your Hideo Kojima. That's his appeal. He will do weird stuff, and you just want more of it.
That is Mo from the Three Stooges. Tell me that is not Mo from the Three Stooges.
It's not.
Hey, now he's got you.
Zoom in on it to get the
let's see. Hold on a sec. Actually, let me read this real quick. Mr. Low-Key Collector, Mr. Calvin dropping by here in the live chat. Sup, fellas? Shout out to Gio. Good time hanging out this weekend. Thank you so much, Mr. Calvin. Yeah, it was a great time hanging out with you and the other guys on Friday. And then Calvin lives maybe 10 minutes from me. So sure we'll have lunch or sometime soon. So thank you so much, Mr. Calvin. Let's see. The PT demo he did was absolutely diabolical, says Mr. Yomo. And Mr. Blue Tattoo dropping by. Hey everyone. Hello, Mr. Blue, channel member. Thank you for joining us. And Blurred That Life says, Shuri, Black Panther has the UV effect too. Okay, I thought there was another one. Maybe that's the one that I was thinking of too. Let's see. So let's look at the it's this thing right here, right?
Yeah. What the hell is that all about?
I thought it was the dummy from Goosebumps.
Does kind of look like the dummy from Goosebumps.
Mo's had some better days.
Clapping. Yeah. So any other thoughts, guys, on this figure? All right, so let's move on to the next thing here. So let's see, what is the next thing? Let's do this now. All right, again, bear with me, guys. Bear with me here. Trying to move this thing here. Okay, so the next thing is let's do the big chat. So, like I said, I know a lot of you guys already talked about this, so we'll try to keep this as brief, unless you guys are really interested in this here, of course. Big chat, the alien from Alien, 1979. So let's open up the movie figure file, if I can find it. Oh crap, where is it? Oh, here it is. No, here it is. All right, movie figure file. Alien, release date May 25th, 1979, just a few years after Star Wars. 2 years. 20th Century Fox, Rotten Tomato score, 93% of the critics gave it a positive review out of 204 reviews. 94% of the audience gave it a positive review out of 250,000 submissions. The worldwide box office was $109 million, which is like nothing now. But the budget was $11 million. This is the film Ridley Scott. Let's kick off the Alien franchise, right? It's not as action packed as Aliens, 1986, the James Cameron version, but it's a solid movie. Scary. I wanted a xenomorph. A lot of you guys know I haven't been collecting that long, just a couple of years or so, and I wanted a xenomorph because I wanted to pair it up with a Predator, which I also need to get. I ordered the what is it called? The one from Romulus. What is it called?
Scorch,
xenomorph, right, from Alien Romulus. It was announced last year, almost a year ago now, actually. And so I picked that guy up. Now they release or announce this guy. Now I'm debating if maybe I should cancel the Romulus and maybe get this one because it comes from the original film. I like Romulus, but it's nothing compared to the original or even the better one, which is actually the James Cameron one, Aliens. So I'm thinking about maybe canceling Romulus and ordering this one instead. I don't really have room, or would rather not have more than one. So if I'm gonna have one, I may just stick to this one. I did see that the Big Chap is actually smaller, shorter than the Romulus version from what I've seen. I could be wrong, but I thought I saw it was a little shorter. So when it comes to the price, I believe it's around the same price as Romulus or around there. Let me see. Trying to get the price for this. Oh, here it is. Here it is. So on Sideshow, $315, expected to ship between July and December of 2026. Romulus was either 305 or 315. One of those. I don't remember. But it's around that range. So like I said, I'm still debating, but anyone in the panel who is interested in getting this, or any thoughts?
I'm kind of interested in it. Just because I was a big fan of Aliens. Aliens is probably still one of my top 10 movies, maybe even top 3. I mean, Alien was still a good movie too, but Aliens was the best for me. I don't know what I'm going to do with it though. I think who knows? Maybe I could like pose it with like battling Superman or something like that. That might be kind of fun.
Okay, yeah. Any other thoughts, guys?
Quick question. So I've never seen Romulus. So is the Scorched alien supposed to be the same alien from the first one, or is it a totally different one, or what?
I don't remember actually if it is. I'm trying to remember the timeline, because I know Romulus takes place with it between the first alien and the second alien.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't remember if it's the same exact one or if it's a completely different one.
Yeah, because the way that some people were talking about if they wanted to get the Scorch or the Big Chap, it's like, is this the same alien just from the first movie?
I don't think it is, but I could be completely wrong about that actually.
Okay.
I mean, they both look cool. It's just the simple fact that I have the xenomorph from the first film, you know. Although I do think the base of the Romulus is cooler, so I do like that. So that's why I'm going kind of back and forth with it. But any other thoughts, guys?
I do like that people are saying that it looks like a dude in a suit, because it's funny because technically that's screen accurate.
Right.
It did look like a dude in a suit. So
thank you, Ben.
That's what it is. I think it looks cool. I think I'll probably still pick up both, because then you get two styles of xenomorph. Well, not two styles, but two xenomorphs. So you could have them going up against your predators, or just fighting each other. Maybe, I don't know. I'll probably still pick up both. And like you, I think the base for the Romulus one is better. So
yeah, because I like cool looking diorama bases and things like that, and Romulus is definitely better than this one here. Ben Thomas here confirming it's a different alien 100%. All right, so thanks so much there, Ben, for clarifying that. Thank you so much, or confirming that, I should say. Jose, like always, just trying me to spend money, says just keep both geos. So there you go. Mr. Jose Plus. I would love to have both. It'd be cool to have two xenomorphs fighting just one predator, right? Because the predator only needs himself, and then we're good, right? So any thoughts, guys, on Big Chat? Mr. Blue also saying, yeah, gotta get both. So there you go. Another one right there. There you go. Thank you so much, Mr. Blue. And we'll see. Right? Okay, so let's see. What could we do now? Okay, if you guys don't have any other thoughts, let's move on to the next one here. I kind of wanted to move through these figures that were announced like almost a week ago fairly quickly. So I think we're moving along pretty good. So let's do the next one here. And this is the ROBOCOP. So ROBOCOP 2. So this was announced about a week ago, or a little shorter than that. So I am a big fan of the first ROBOCOP. I did like the second one. I'm not one of the people who hated it. It's definitely not as good as the first one, but I still enjoyed it quite a bit. I watched it I watched it when I was really young. Actually, I watched the first one when I was way too young. But the second one here, I don't think it's as violent as the first one, but it's still cool. I still liked it. I was not expecting Kane, a RoboCain, which we'll get into it in a bit here. I don't have a RoboCop, so I was kind of tempted by getting this guy, but I'm not entirely sure. I like the battle damage situation with this one here, though. I do like that. I like battle damage stuff, like when it comes to the figures. That's why I got the battle damage Terminator from T2 instead of the clean version, because I was only going to get one of them. So I kind of prefer that. But I haven't decided on this, because if I get this, then I'm going to have to get the RoboCain, which is also very pricey. But we'll get into that in a bit here. So opening up the movie figure file, RoboCop 2 came out on June 22nd, 1990, Orion Pictures. The score, the reception was not as good as the first one. 28% of the critics gave it a positive review out of 40 reviews, and 37% of the audience gave it a positive review out of 50,000 submissions. The worldwide box office was $45.7 million from a budget of around $25 to $30 million. I'm not sure if that's accurate, actually. That might be wrong. But yeah, so that's what we got there. The price for the RoboCop is $300. Expect to ship between July and December of 2026 through Sideshow. Like I mentioned this many times, I use Sideshow because they're the biggest distributor here. But obviously you can get figures from other places, Underground Figures, a lot of other places. You comic book store sometimes sell them. So that's what we got here. So any thoughts? Let's throw this to Mr. Dave. I think you might have already talked about this, but I don't believe I was watching during that segment. But what are your thoughts on the RoboCop 2, Dave?
It's RoboCop. It's cool. I don't really have an attachment to RoboCop. I don't care either way.
All right. But you've seen it though, right?
Oh yeah.
Have you seen all three?
I think so. Pretty sure I have. But like, it's not something that I watch. Like I watched them when they happened, and that was enough for me.
Okay.
Yeah, like I liked them when I was a kid. I had like all the regular toys. Like I had Ed 209. Like he was like this big.
Oh,
but
okay.
like that's not something that I carried with me.
All right. Let me see here. Does anyone know if the RoboCop 3 figure didn't have a head sculpt, right, of the actor, right? It was just okay, because I know Peter Wells wasn't actually in the third movie anyway. But I wasn't sure if they actually still used, the head sculpt of it. All right. Any other thoughts?
I actually like the second one better.
Oh, okay.
I see, back in the 90s, like they did a RoboCop TV show, and this was back when they did all these different like made up superheroes. Back in the 90s, they all had a TV show. Like this one show called Mantis. I love Mantis. That was the bomb show. I forgot who it was. It was the guy who played Isaiah Bradley in Falcon and Winter Soldier. That was him. And then they did all these other shows that like kind of like nighttime, like adult, not like adult, but like just like regular stupid superheroes back in the day. So yeah, it was I don't know. I know that for sure that if they redid the 2, eventually they're gonna remake the 1. So I know everybody wants to get that damn chair, and maybe they'll remake that one too.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, don't give your hopes up just yet. So.
Right. Yeah, everyone mentions the chair. I mean, I always mention the chair from the first RoboCop.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, I probably wouldn't even pose him with the chair. That's the sad part about it.
Yeah.
But I want the option though. So, any other thoughts on RoboCop 2?
I'm digging this figure, and I ordered it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
hopefully he'll be home in time for cornflakes.
So does that mean you ordered the RoboCain as well?
No.
Oh, okay.
No,
That was
just
good.
I'm not gonna get crazy right now.
That's a pricey son of a bitch.
Exactly. Like I like RoboCop. That's my boy. I want the first one with the chair, but you know, hey, I'll take this guy.
Okay.
This one here. I saw the price tag. I was like, yeah, that's gonna take some thinking because that's that's a lot. I don't have that big of attachment to him.
Probably a good
Like
thing.
I don't know you like that.
All right.
Like a drug addict robot.
Sure,
I want that
All right. Kane kind of looks like one of my tripods, like the head. Because I was just looking at my tripods earlier tonight, and I was like, that looks like fucking RoboCaine. So we have RoboCaine right here.
Is that a euphemism?
No. Anyways, so let's move on here to same movie for file, right? Same one. But the price, like Mr. Ty was saying, it is $525.
I don't know him like that. I don't know you like that.
Between July and December of 2026. I think it looks cool, but if I was going to buy one of the big villain droids or whatever, I would get Ed 209 because it comes from the first film, and I was scarred for life with that that scene at the beginning of the movie. Well, not the beginning of the movie, but like early in the movie when he takes out that one office guy.
Yeah,
pretty savagely.
I'm sure they'll remake that one too.
Oh damn, yeah.
They're digging
So,
back
yeah.
into the cell because they don't want to do other stuff outside of what they know.
Yeah. Yeah.
What if they do a figure of the guy who gets shot up also? Can you imagine that?
There you go. Now we're talking.
Well, I mean, like people were talking about a battle damage.
Take my money.
Murphy, right? Battle damage Murphy, and I was like, I'm not sure they're gonna do
Oh,
that.
hell yeah.
That's horrific when I was a kid.
No?
Yeah.
Is that too much?
I think it probably is a little too much, but
they could do a brick wall with a smoking guy.
A who?
The guy with the cigarette.
Oh,
you know where he shoots around his head, and he says, "Thank you for not smoking."
Oh, that guy.
That part stuck with me. That part stuck with me.
Oh,
so that was funny.
Got you to stop smoking?
Hell no! I started.
I think, he says it, right? Thank you for not smoking or some shit like that. After
I was sitting there like, I wish a motherfucker would.
I mean, where are my Marble Reds?
I was a bad kid, y'all. The baby kids up in here.
The most disgusting for me was when the guy got hit with all the chemicals and he was just like, that did it for me. Nothing else bothered me. That did it. I was like, oh, that's so nasty.
Get that figure. I want
Yeah,
that.
get him.
I actually cheered at that scene. It was
The
funny
toxic
because
one.
like the first scene where Murphy gets shot up, I mean that horrified me. But when Terrence Boddicker got hit by that car and he splattered everywhere, I was like, yes.
Like, I enjoyed it, but I was like, that's really nasty.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
That's so nasty.
Smash the car like watermelons.
Yeah, exactly right. I thought it was cool. I like watching that scene, even though it's disgusting as it is. But
I gotta watch this movie again because I don't remember any of that.
yeah, he was
Oh,
because
gotta
he
watch
was,
it
he was
again.
walking. He was I don't remember the scene. So I think it was they're at that abandoned like warehouse or something.
Or whatever.
Yeah, something like that. And then he was like walking, or I forgot he was like trying to shoot him. I forgot what it was, but he was like right in front of like big toxic waste, like a container thing or whatever.
He
And
took
then
a bath.
RoboCop just fucking crashes into it, and then all the thing comes out on him, and then he's all like,
Oh.
So-
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I
and
still
then,
remember it clearly.
and then he
Oh,
starts
yeah.
walking, and then he starts walking all limping and shit, and then and they're like, oh man, shit.
It was like watching the Gallagher show.
And then his buddy was trying to get to his buddy, like, help me, and the guy was like, no, get out of here, get away from me. And he was all like scared and disgusted and shit. And then I forgot who like runs into. Oh, it was Clarence, right? Who drives into him, and then he blows up into like a watermelon, like
Watermelon.
yeah. So yeah,
Nash
Yeah.
Martin.
That was funny. So
they just made a RoboCop game that came out late last year.
Oh,
that's actually really good. Like it makes you feel like you're RoboCop. It's real violent, like RoboCop.
Oh, okay.
And they have different skins. Like they have the original. They have the blue, like RoboCop 2 and whatnot. But like the game is actually really good. Like they stay faithful to RoboCop.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of getting it, but then I didn't. I ended up not getting it. But
Especially if it's on sale, grab it.
oh, okay. That's on PlayStation, right?
It's on everything, pretty
it's on
much.
Okay, all right. Because I like I said, I only have the PS5. But
Yeah, you're good.
Let's see. Mr. Jose says, for example, I want the OG Jungle Predator and the Badlands with the L Fanning backpack. Would be cool too. Yeah, so referring to the new film that's coming out in November. Mr. Yomo says, been thinking about getting an alien to pose with a Predator fight, or Wolverine, right? So with Deadpool and Wolverine. Let's see here. What did Yomo say? Tri-King?
Tripod. Like you say you look like a tripod.
Oh, I see. That's right. The tripod situation there, right? Tri-Cane. Mr. Connor dropping by Hot Toys Hotline says Scorch is not the same as Big Chap. No, totally different. So thank you so much, Mr. Connor. Thank you so much. Big Chap is in Romulus. We just see him dead. Okay, all right. Thank you so much for dropping by, Mr. Connor. And it looks like one of his pitches might be coming a reality. And Rick O'Connell from The Mummy. So we'll talk about that for a little bit later today. Blood That Life says $525 for a ROBOCAIN. Damn, the tumbler was $550. I'll take the car.
Black.
I didn't even consider that actually. A Hot Toys vehicle compared to the figure here. He has some die casts, yes, says Mr. Connor.
Hey, Gio?
We will pose. Go ahead.
When did the movie come out again? What year?
1990.
When did RoboCop come out?
87.
Yeah, the 80s.
It was the year I graduated high school. Damn. I'm old.
Wow, we're about the same age then.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah,
I am
but you're not that
56.
Well,
I just say that, because I forget how old I am for the most part. Until I see stuff like that, like 87, I'm like, wow, that was high school. Feels like it was yesterday.
yeah, that was me in high school too.
I was 3. So
All right. Okay, so Gio, there was really no need for that.
Thanks, Gio.
I was 8.
Just saying.
All right, so again, not called for. Just me and Magnus, we were having our talk. There was no need for this.
Mr. Yoma says, I'm interested to see how well he will pose. And
Like a tripod.
Exactly right. Flirt That Life says, I was 8 when I saw RoboCop. See, there you go.
There you go. Don't need for this either.
The stuff we got away with watching in the 80s was wild. We watched all the crazy shit as kids. Blue. My sister Alice dropping by. Hello, Alice. Thank you for joining us here in the live chat. Let's see. 2013 was my graduation, says Mr. Yomo. So there you go. Some information if you want to know that. Ty.
What is that? What?
Because we're talking about graduation years, but
Okay, so Yomo, you have to talk. You have to talk.
So that was any other thoughts on RoboCain, guys, before we move on to the next thing? All right, so because we talked a little bit about Ty's high school days, let's move on to this now. So move things around a bit here. So this was announced, the Smooth Criminal Michael Jackson Inart. I didn't see anything on 1/6 Kids. Again, I could be wrong. I usually go through there when it comes to Inart stuff. I didn't see anything there, so I'm not going to have any price information as far as not a slide like the ones that I do. But this was announced. We have the other one that was recently released, and that one was from, what was the other MJ from, Ty? The other Inart, if you know?
That's from isn't that from Dangerous?
Yeah.
Dangerous Tour. Yeah.
Yeah, Dangerous Tour one.
Oh, okay. So this is Smooth Criminal. I know I mentioned that if Inart does, I know Hot Toys has done the thriller stuff, but if Inart does the thriller, that'll be a dopo for me.
When are you gonna do
Oh,
bad?
absolutely.
Yeah.
You need to do bad. That's what needs to happen.
You need to do them all. I
So, I
want
mean-
the awards one, the first moonwalking one. I want that one.
Oh, that's right. That was one of your fantasy figure picks, right?
Yep. Stop putting them as the fantasy because
Right.
I want him. I want him with the balcony hanging over with the baby. That's what. That's the.
Oh, you want that?
Yeah. Oh Lord.
All right. All right.
I want blanket over the balcony. That's what I want.
I don't think I want that one.
Honestly, it would be really cool if they do like the mech Michael. If Inart can do the mech Michael where he turns into a robot.
Oh.
Man, I want that so bad. That would be, ooh, that would be good. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind the bunny rabbit, the claymation one. I wouldn't mind that. Where he's on the motorcycle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So we got this. Michael Jackson. Did you get the other one, Ty? The first one that Inart did?
Yeah, I ordered it with always.
And you're planning on getting this one?
Oh, hell yeah.
This looks really good.
He looks amazing.
So it looks like they could really pose. I mean, you really have to be very posable for any Michael Jackson figure, right? So definitely a lot of cool poses here from what we can tell here, and from the ones that I've seen for the first one, because I've seen some pictures from Zord. Like Zord posted some cool pictures with some poses for like MJ, the dance moves and stuff. So this is cool right here, right? Smooth Criminal. Any other thoughts, guys, on this Michael Jackson Inart figure?
Man,
I wish he had the pool ball where he smashed it in his hand. That would have been a cool effect. Cool accessory piece to have. I don't know how they do it, but
why did they not include a jukebox? That was like one of the key moments in the video. Him flipping the coin into the jukebox. But I mean, you could probably get a 1/6 jukebox from somewhere. I know Caustic Plastic. They did a Bluetooth jukebox for their Fonzie figure.
The Fonz, yeah.
And it's Bluetooth too, so you could just have the song playing in the background while you got this displayed. So.
Okay. What is this?
Someone did a statue of him with the jukebox. Was that Blitzway or something?
It's probably
yeah.
I think they did I know they did a figure, but I think they did also along with the figure the statue. So yeah.
Okay.
Fonzie?
No, Michael Jackson.
Michael, like they have a Michael statue where he's doing the Smooth Criminal like leaning forward thing. But it has a jukebox there too, I think, and a mic. Pretty sure.
Not John Cusack.
Fucking guy.
No.
So what is this? What is this that
Sure.
Blood is saying here? I used to play the Moonwalker video game on Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Pure Arts did it.
Oh, okay. Yuma said this is one of my favorite looks for MJ. I might have to cop this one. Yeah, there you go. Smooth Criminal is coming home. I'm still waiting on the previous MJ they made. I've been thinking it would be funny to pose him next to Anakin or the operator.
Well done, sir.
I really hope they do Thriller because I can replace my Hot Toys one.
Me too.
Yeah,
Yep, that's the one I want to.
I mean,
I heard they're doing one more Michael, so I don't know which Michael it is, but they're doing. Heard they're doing one more.
I really hope it's. I know some of you guys want something else, but my own I would really like Thriller. And the movie that was supposed to come out, they pushed it to 2026. It was supposed to come out this year. So the MJ Michael Jackson biopic.
With his nephew?
Yeah, with his nephew, right. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
But
I'm not so sure. The only biopic from Michael Jackson was the Jacksons, an American hit story, something like that. Way back it was back in the 90s. It had Angela Bassett in it as their mom.
yeah.
And yeah, that was my favorite biopic of Michael Jackson.
That was pretty good.
The new one that's coming out, I think they're doing two movies, if I'm not mistaken. They're gonna focus on the Jackson 5, like the early his early career, younger before he was solo artist, and I think the second part will be him as a solo artist, the stuff that we know as Michael Jackson by himself, from my understanding of it. But yeah, the first one will come out till next year now. So let's see. Yomo says I could see them doing a multi-pack for Thriller. There's that third party. Anyone getting that third party one?
I talked to Fiji because I already got the red jacket. What I really wanted was the Letterman jacket because I could use the normal head sculpt and put it on hit. So me and him were talking about splitting the difference.
Oh, okay.
See how that goes.
Blue says I think they said they wouldn't do the zombie MJ from Thriller. The state wouldn't allow it or something like that.
That's stupid, man.
I wonder why they
that werewolf. That's why
werewolf would be cool.
Yeah.
I want.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's see here. Okay, guys, and I forgot to mention this earlier, but if you're a channel member, and when it comes to the top fans, when it comes to the rankings that you see in the live chat, if you're number 1, number 2, and so forth, if you're a channel member and by the end of the stream you're number 1, you'll get 50 credits for your character. So by the end of the stream, so far Yomo is number 1, and I think you have to interact with the chat, comments, things like that. But yeah, so just saying that there. 50 credits, says Mr. Valkyrie Magnus there. Trying to get over there. Let's see. Any other thoughts on this Inart MJ? All right. Okay, so let's move on to the next thing here. And let me see. Again, I'm trying to get things in order, but fucking StreamYard did a bunch of craziness going on here. So, all right. So that was it for MJ. So there you go. So let's do the next thing here. So here we go. Okay, so oh damn, I started all late. Here we go. Okay, so they announced. So that's me when I was in Chicago. I recreated that scene right there at the beginning, anyway, of The Dark Knight, the bank robber or the opening sequence from The Dark Knight, and they've announced the artisan version of this and the sculpted version as well from Hot Toys. It's this is what, a 2.0, right? Because I know they made one before for the bank robber version. Oh, there's 2 others.
Yeah.
Okay, so for this one, I mean, I have 2 Ledger Jokers already. So I wasn't planning on getting any other Heath Ledger Jokers anymore, especially not an artisan one. I have the Imposter Batman Joker and then the Purple Coat Joker artisan versions. So they announced this, and I kind of feel that I need to get it now because. So July 29th at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Sideshow is how you could pre-order the artisan version. Like I said, with the other figure, I'm sure the others will go on for pre-order as well. So again, July 29th, which is Tuesday, 10 a.m. Pacific time. So I'll be trying to get in there. I know my brother was interested in this too, so we'll see what happens there. But yeah, like I said, I wasn't planning on getting another rooted hair artisan Heath Ledger Joker, but here we are. So let's see if there's any. Oh, actually, let's open up the the movie figure file here. Again, from The Dark Knight, July 18th, 2008 was the release date. Warner Brothers, Rotten Tomatoes score, 94% of the critics gave it a positive review out of 342 reviews, and 94% of the audience gave it a positive review out of 250,000 submissions. The worldwide box office of The Dark Knight was a little over $1 billion, and the production budget was $185 million, not including any marketing, which I don't know how much it was, maybe 100, 200, around there. So it made a lot of money still, so we're good there. So I'm going to throw this to some of you guys here. What are your thoughts on the bank robber Heath Ledger Joker, and are you still trying to get him even though you might already have one or two Heath Ledger Jokers already? Anyone who wants to jump in?
I'll go first.
Go ahead.
For me, actually, as I'm a big fan of the Dark Knight series, but I actually never got a Joker yet, which is kind of funny. So I think right now this is probably this is calling me out, saying it's time to get it now.
Oh, so this is the one.
Yeah.
So why this one, Valkyrie? Just curious.
Well, just because I don't have one at all, and
Okay.
I'm supposed to be a big Dark Knight fan, and I'm thinking like maybe this might be the last chance I have to get a artisan Joker before people just get sick of him and they stop making him. So,
Yeah,
I'll have to go ahead and do it.
there is a shitload of them though. Heath
Yeah,
Ledger
yeah.
Jokers. That's why I was like, I'm done. But again, here we are. Any other thoughts, Valkyrie?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, just to slip my mind for a second. Also, I mean, it'll be different because everyone else has a purple coat one, right? So if I get this, this will be a different one.
Yeah,
Something
it'll be different. Yeah,
that's how that works.
Yeah. So, and then out that mask and the little
yeah.
diorama base and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think it looks cool. Like I said, I do want to try to get the artisan. I haven't decided if I can't get the artisan, if I'll try to get the sculpted hair. I haven't decided that yet. But any
I'll
other
check
thoughts,
for
guys?
I want him as like I have the Inart 2-pack. I missed out on the Hot Toys Artisan one. Thank you very much, Sideshow. That's why you're on my list. But so I'm going to try for this. It doesn't necessarily have to be artisan, but I do like the Hot Toys sculpts. So if it's just sculpted, I'm pretty okay with that. I mean, if the artisan is there and it's not ridiculously priced, then sure. But hopefully I can get something this time. Sideshow.
Oh, okay, all right. If I wasn't trying to get this figure Ty, and if my brother didn't want it, and if Jose didn't want it, and if my neighbor didn't want it, then I would have tried to get it for you, Ty.
I appreciate that, Gio. I have worked out a system now where I've been pretty fortunate. Like I missed out on Artisan Anakin and Artisan Joker, but everyone else I've been able to get in the queue. And I would decide, you know what, I don't really want this thing, but
Okay.
I was able to get it. I even got one for Jose.
All right, there you go.
Harley Quinn.
Jose has friends everywhere, so he's good.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. So let's bring in my next Canon Council member of the night. We have Mr. 1Adam12. Let's bring him in here right now. Well, let's show his intro first, but we'll bring him in here right now.
Since I was 3 or 4 years old, I've loved Star Wars, so we'll keep moving. We're getting into Double Jeopardy where things really get tense. Iron Man, knowing that the original Avengers are destroyed and the MCU goes down the drain. And also knowing that we destroyed Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, Jaws, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Oh, man.
McMonkey.
Mr. Adam, 1Adam12, how you doing tonight?
Hey, Gio, gentlemen, how are you?
Hey, Adam.
Doing well. Looks like you're doing a double duty here tonight, and then you were on Bugle 6 last
Yes.
night.
Sorry, I was running behind today.
Duty.
Well, I did that too.
Okay.
There you go. All right. Well, thank you so much, Mr. 1Adam12, for joining us. As always, great supporter, a channel member, panelist. Any quick thoughts on the bank robber joke? I'm sure you already talked about this, but any thoughts here?
You know, it's another day, another Joker. I don't think I've ever done a stream where the Joker wasn't, where one version or another of the Joker wasn't mentioned. That's obviously the iconic character, and Heath Ledger gave a performance for the ages. I mean, this is an iconic scene, beginning of the film. When I came in, I heard Ty talking about the Inart 2-pack. I have that as well. I really like those. Other than the magnetic base, I like those figures a lot. So I'm good in terms of this version of the figure for me. But you know, I'm sure it's going to be enormously popular.
Yeah. Let me read this from Mr. Blurred Dad Life. Says that's the old post office, and Union Station is across the street. Chicago Union Station is also where Zod had his neck snapped, and where the baby carriage fell in Untouchables. Okay, cool. Yeah, did not know that part of it. Yeah, right. Let's see. Yoma says, I keep getting tempted with all these damn Jokers. I have 2 Dark Knight Jokers, but no Dark Knight Batman yet. Same here. I don't have a Dark Knight Batman. I have the ugly Batman Begins. Well, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. The Batman Begins Hot Toys figure, but it has problems, right? But let's see. I think I saw something from Jose, which I know was wrong. Where is it? Here we go. Gio is jumping in the queue for the Artisan for me. Yeah, that was the wrong thing right there. You're third in line, Jose. So, let's see. Any other thoughts, guys?
No, I'm hoping to pick up this Joker. I won't be able to pick up the Artisan because I don't have any figure money the rest of the week. So I'll end up missing the Artisan, but I'll probably try to pick up the Sculpted because I got the first Artisan here. So. Which is a good figure. Now that this one's hair isn't turning orange.
Oh, that's right.
The first one on me did. The first Artisan, its hair was turning orange in this area right here, but this one's doing good.
That's good.
I was gonna ask you about that, Bean. Like how is this one?
Yeah, this one's holding up. It hasn't turned orange, so we're good.
Why was it turning orange before the other one?
Bad glue.
Bad glue.
Yeah, that's Hot Toys for you.
Scarlet Witch is getting white spots in her hair on some
Oh,
people.
I saw that. Yeah.
Ooh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I saw some photos.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind this one. I don't have a bank robber Joker. I wasn't collecting when this guy originally came out, so I really do like this sculpt better.
Oh, okay.
I think if they did a good job on this sculpt and the hair, it looks better than this one. It really does. But it's so hard to trust the Hot Toys right now with rooted hair, with all their screw ups. Even from Joker through Anakin through that one Scarlet Witch so far. But yeah, we'll see.
It's hard to trust them with their glue. Like I just got the Flash, and the magnet for his one faceplate was just fell off. So his face just kept falling off. His eyepiece, that top part was falling off. Every time, like as soon as I took him out of the box, it fell off because the magnet was stuck to the head. And I'm like, what the hell? There's spots on his ass, and I'm pretty sure it was the glue that was supposed to be for the magnets. And I alerted Sideshow, and now see, this is where they got a good point from me, because I told them, I sent them a picture. They sent me a new Flash body. So, but you know, I've still not forgiven them for the other stuff. They're still on my list.
I heard they delayed the Superman, right? But I don't know why. But I'm betting it's going to be because of the magnet, or they're trying to revise it because they saw the Inart one and it's like, oh crap, we need to go back to the drawing board or something. So I don't know. Yeah, but when we were talking about glue, I'm like, and magnets, I'm like, yeah, something must be wrong with that magnet. For it to be that top heavy, how can you expect it to stay on a single circular magnet like that? And it's so small. You know what I mean? So, I don't know.
They need to lock in. They got to lock in.
Exactly.
Any other thoughts, guys, on the bank robber Joker?
Good luck to those getting the Artisan.
Thank you. Good luck to me.
Thank you. Thank you. So we'll try. We'll see.
This goes on sale tomorrow?
Tuesday. Tuesday morning.
Okay.
Yeah. 10 a.m. PST. Blue says my Flash figure had one of his lightning bolts come off his helmet. I gotta glue it back on. Damn, that sucks.
Hot Toys.
Hot Toys and freaking glue, man. They need to use glue from this century.
Yeah.
Hot Toys is really slipping these past couple of years.
A lot of QA. I think they're just trying to put too many figures out too fast.
Here's my Ahsoka right here. Like the freaking magnet came off of her, and like the little ear side right there ain't staying on. Like all that shit.
They're pushing too many out too fast. You know, like it's the stuff is squirting by QA.
Like
that's my opinion.
Like all that, yeah.
I believe it.
I've had so many Iron Mans. I've had to
which
do
one's
the
this one again?
back.
Oh, this is Ahsoka the White. This is the new one.
Oh, okay.
Well, is that the head? What is that, David?
Yeah, that's the head.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's my Flash was like that. The magnets were stuck together, so his head, his eyes just fell right off.
Oh, there's always some kind of issue with the Ahsoka figures, right? Because there was an issue with the elbow or something for the first one. Or something?
And the next one.
I haven't heard any issues with the glue though. Yeah, except for mine. I'll have to hit them up.
Yeah,
that's what happens when you glue something and put the magnets together too fast. One of them's gonna come off.
My issue with Hot Toys is the new head connectors they have and the eyes, and you know, if you have to take the head off, or I mean, not usually, but sometimes when you get the figure out of the box, you have to take the head off because there's still like a cloth covering or something that you're trying to get off. Or you need to put the cape on, or I don't know, whatever. And sometimes those eyes are like just a pain to line up correctly and line up to get the head in, so the eyes don't go all over the place.
That's happened to me too, Adam. It just
Yep. Me too. You put the eyes just right, and then you put the head back on, and you look at her again, and she's cross-eyed, or like you know, looking one, one's looking the other way. It's like, yeah, really, Hot Toys, really?
Yeah.
It's easier to do that with some than others too. I've noticed. Like with Wanda, it was immediate. Like I got her eye situated, and the second I put her on, and she's like, not the first moving eyes figure that I've got with that same piece, but that was the one that didn't work out.
Mighty Thor was the one that I could barely get her head back on without messing her eyes up again. And I finally I wanted to shave down her eye pegs, you know, to like keep it front, but I didn't do it. I just figured out how to slide it in a little bit, you know, a little bit easier.
I had the same issue with Lady Thor also. That one, and
you slide it in.
Yeah,
I haven't done a comparison, but I'm thinking, because the one I had the worst problem with is Padme, and I'm wondering if it's the same like base head sculpt, and they just build off the Padme
probably.
one for Lady Thor, or
Wouldn't doubt it.
Mighty Thor.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it either. Yeah,
That makes sense. Yeah.
We have Yomo asking, you guys think they would do the police version again? Would that be a 2.0?
That's next.
Yeah.
Is War what?
Yeah.
A 2.0
That's
and a
next.
3.0.
The police Joker. I think they will do that.
Past them. They're just
Yeah, I'm sure they'll do that too.
That's gonna be next year around this time. They're just gonna keep stretching Joker out, you know.
Yeah, probably.
I'll pick it up.
I thought I heard in a stream, I don't know if it was with Yoast or someone, that the license on Heath Ledger is running out soon. And I don't know if it's with the family, like maybe they don't want to renew it. I don't know. I don't know the details, and I don't know if that's fact or rumor. But it was mentioned in a stream, and maybe these companies are trying to get all this stuff out before the license expires.
Oh, I think it was Inart. It was with John, because they were talking about they were going to make yet another Joker, Heath Ledger, and I think someone asked a question, and I think that's how that came up.
Yeah,
that they're trying to get out another one because of that possibility.
They're asking about Nurse Joker. And it's
that's right.
They will never. No company will ever do one because of either the license or the family or both. So yeah, it's like we'll never see a Nurse Joker ever unless you get custom.
A bunch of transphobes, man.
Hot Toys will probably put out a 3.0 Artisan Joker with magnetic eyes next. So that'll be the third round for the purple one. Magnetic eyes, which I wouldn't mind, because then you have to worry about the head.
Yes, I'm so tired of opening up the back of my head and it ruining my hair. It's like sucks.
Yeah, as long as doing one eye doesn't fuck up the other.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So let's move on to the next thing here. So I'm gonna do, if you guys have something to write with, I'm gonna do a Know Thy Fellow Collector with Mr. Ty. This is his first time. Well, not his first time, but first time he's playing this game. So I'm gonna do that, and then we'll move on to some of the panel stuff. I'll explain that to you in just a bit here. Let me see here. Let me just move things around because the situation with StreamYard. Let's see. All right, hold on a second, guys. So this is going to be Know Thy Fellow Collector. So I usually pick a collector to be the focus of this particular game. So for this one here, I'm going to reveal three figures. And the person who's we're going to focus on here is they're going to have to either keep, gift, or destroy one of these figures, but they won't reveal theirs until the very end, and the rest of the panel has to guess as to what that particular collector will choose. And if no one picks it, selects it correctly, and the person is a channel member, they'll get some credits. If you got it right, you'll get 20 credits. So that's kind of how I'm going to do it here. So I'll explain a little more once we get into some details here. So let's see here. So here we go. Okay, so can you see? Oh, you guys can see it now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. So you see these three characters here. Hold on a sec, guys. Hold on a sec. All right. Let me change this here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So Mr. Ty, and I forgot to ask you this, but do you have something to write with? Maybe it's with your phone or something to write with, or like a pen, or even if it's on your phone. So what I'm going to do, you see these three. You see Catwoman, you see Bane, you see another Heath Ledger Joker figure here.
Yep.
So of these three, and don't say what it is, just write down, of these three, which one would you destroy? So if you're destroying it, that means you're destroying every iteration of that particular character figure from any manufacturer. So just choose the destroy part, and the rest of the panel, guess which one of these is Ty destroying? The Hathaway Catwoman, or just Catwoman, Bane, or Joker? So then you guys write down the answer. I'll full screen you guys one by one. So at this point, if you win this game and you're a channel member, you'll win 20 credits. Now, I didn't make a slide for this because I ran out of time, but whoever gets 6,000 credits first will win a $25 gift card to either Sideshow or Amazon. It's kind of like a bit away, but you could get some more credits moving forward and stuff like that. But like Dave just got 100 credits today because he was born whatever years ago it was. So there you go. So you guys missed it. It is Dave's birthday today, so happy birthday again there, Dave. All right. So Ty, did you, without revealing it, did you write down which one of these three you would destroy?
I did. I was trying to see if I could increase my font size, and I don't know what I'm doing. Just, kind of embarrassing since I'm like a tech guy. So, but anyway.
Okay, so just don't reveal it until the end. I'll ask you when in just a bit here. But let's start with is the rest of the panel, have you guys written down?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right. So I'm going to go one by one. Let's start with Mr. 1 Adam 12. So Adam, Ty is destroying which one here? So he says Catwoman. Okay. Catwoman. Okay, let's go to Valkyrie Magnus. Valkyrie says Catwoman. Okay. Okay, Mr. Dave, X-Man Supreme. Where is he? Sorry, Valkyrie. Here we go.
What kind of sandwich you got there?
Chicken salad.
Figure. I don't even know her. So Catwoman. Okay. All right. Catwoman. All right. Feel the burn, Mr. Robert. He says Catwoman. Okay. All right.
Everyone's saying Catwoman.
Okay.
Kind of a shit figure.
Tell us how you feel.
Mr. S. Beam.
I'm gonna be the oddball. I said Bane.
Bane. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let's see here.
Bane? Question mark.
Mr. Blur.Live says destroy Catwoman, gift Bane, and keep Joker. All right. So, Mr. Ty, would you reveal your answer? Which one are you destroying?
I don't know if you can see this because this is bad.
Catwoman.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Finally.
Yep.
Sorry, she's annoying.
She's out. She's gotta go.
They had two opportunities and they couldn't get it right once.
Right.
Exactly. They're done.
The Inart does it right.
All right.
They do.
So all of you guys won 20 credits, except which is odd. Beam did not get 20 credits.
Mr. 99 cents.
I just, it can't be me all the time, guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
So there you go.
This is the thing. We got to do these things because when you get the price right ones, that's when he's like, he has godlike powers.
Like, put $1 at the end of that.
We found his kryptonite here.
99 cents.
All right. And speaking of that, let's go ahead and do a quick figure price, right? So
God.
Just give it to S-Beam, will you?
So figure price right. Ty, I don't know if you've seen this before, but it's like the Price is Right, but with figures. So I'm gonna show a figure here, and or if you haven't seen this before in the live chat, or if you're watching this on the replay or something, so it's like the Price is Right. I'll show a picture of a figure, and this is based on Sideshow's price. It could be an old figure, it could be a newer one. What I'm looking for is what is the price, the retail price from Sideshow, and the panelists, they make their guesses. They cannot go over the amounts, but it has to be within $25, so it can't be, too far out. Whoever guesses this, or whoever guesses the closest, will get 20 credits. You guys could tie, so let's say no pun intended for Uncommon Flex, but you could tie and still get credits. So, any questions, guys? All right, here we go. So we have Marty McFly, 1/6 scale figure. This is from the second one, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So what was the Sideshow price of Marty McFly? Hot Toys. This is the hot.
When was this?
I don't know. You
Was
said what
sometime in
year?
Do I have to write it down?
Yes, write it down, and then I'll, just like we did earlier, I'll full screen you when it's your turn. But just write it down, and then I'll reveal it at the end.
Oh well.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone not ready?
I'm not ready.
Not ready? Okay, all right. So again, figure price right. Panelists, write down the price. It cannot go over, and it has to be within $25. If the channel member wins or is one of the winners, they'll get a 20 credits. The first channel member that makes it to 6,000 credits first will win a prize. I'll increase the credits later on, guys. You don't have to. It's not going to be like a year thing or something like that. But
10 years later.
Yeah, because I'm like Adam. Because Adam has like over 3,000 credits, almost 31, something like that.
It's over 3,000.
It's gonna be like that credits in not the credits, but in Endgame at the beginning of the film after they kill Thanos, and then it fades to black and it says 5 years later.
Right. And then Beam One.
There's whales in the harbor. In the harbor.
That's right.
What is Moose here? Are you guys ready?
Ready up on the upside of things.
Can you give me just 1 second here?
Oh, okay. Well, let me do this then. Where did I see it? Oh, there you go. So a super chat from Mr. Valkyrie Magnus 499. Thank you so much, Valkyrie, for the $5 super chat there. And let me play this real quick here once I can find it. Here we go.
I don't want to remember nothing. Nothing. I don't want to be rich. You know, someone important. Like an actor.
Well, Mr. Valkyrie Magnus, thank you so very much. And I did put in the live chats that if you contribute $5 super chats, I will take half a Jack Daniel shot as always, right? So here we go. Thank you so much, Valkyrie.
No problem.
Every time you play that scene, it makes me want to sing.
Sorry about that.
Now remember, tomorrow's Monday, Gio. So
yes, I did put I did put max 5 full shots.
Okay.
So
that's why I did a half one for
there
Gio.
you go. Yeah, because I do work tomorrow, and I have to work in the office tomorrow. So, so thank you so much, Valkyrie, and let's see here. All right, Mr. Ty, you ready?
Yes. Yeah, so since I said to get rid of, I destroy Catwoman, apparently my cat got mad and wanted to leave the room. So.
The cat thought you were talking about your cat. So
Maybe. Yeah, but her name is Pancake, not Catwoman. But
okay.
she was offended.
All right, that's kind of funny actually. Yoma says $249. Blurred Ally says $224.99. All right, there you go. Blue says $230.99. And Jose, we get something that is completely wrong. Gio told me he wants to go to work drunk, so keep them coming. So, yeah, sure, there, Jose. All right, so let's see here. All right, let's start with Ty. Mr. Ty, what is your guess? 230. All right, here we go. 230. All right, let's go to Valkyrie. Magnus. Valkyrie says 280.
Oh, well.
All right. Mr. Feel the Burn, Mr. Robert, he says 209.99. Okay. Right.
You ain't getting me with the 99 cents. Ooh. I'm putting it right on there.
Watch it be 210. Dave.
God, Jesus, where is it?
229.99. 229.99. All right. 229.99. Okay, let's go to Adam. Adam says 260. All right, 260.
Balls.
All right, and then like always, when it comes to the figure price right, we're gonna wait till the very end. Mr.
I just
Beam.
got in my cart multiple times and never actually pulled the trigger.
235. All right.
Son of a bitch. The one time it wasn't a 99.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So those are the guesses there, guys. So here we go. 235. Exact.
Wow.
Damn it.
So that's 20 credits for Mr. Beam. Yeah, no one else was
That was the
same.
best I've ever done.
So there you go. Ty was
I still suck.
Ty
I
was
was so
close,
close.
and X-Men was close. So there you go.
I was so close.
Can I buy
So
a
I was-
from shots?
I thought I was being smart with the 99.
I guess not this time, right? Not this time. But all right, guys. So that was it for the game. Well, not for the night, maybe, but that's it for now. So let's move on to the next thing here. So thank you guys for playing as always. Let me see. Let's see what is next here. I'm trying to do the Total Recall game, but I'm waiting for Jose. Hopefully Jose is able to join us soon, because hopefully he can help me fact check. No pressure there, Jose. No pressure. But I'll wait a little longer. But all right, so let's do the next thing here. And actually, let's do this. So maybe some of you guys knew about this, but so I did go to the the Inart events. Let me pause this here. In San Diego, it says right there across the street from the convention center in San Diego. So I went to the Inart event. I took some video, pictures, and stuff like that. They showed, some 112 stuff like this that you see right here. Actually, it looked like they had a lot more 112 stuff. As you see here, this Henry Cavill, Superman, and the Batfleck, and then all these other ones that I think these were revealed before, but they showed them here again here. And they do have some other 1/6. I guess the main one, or at least the one that was different from last year, was the Corn Sweat Superman. So I got some video of that. So we'll get into that in a bit. Well, there you go. So that's it right here, in person, right here, the Corn Sweat Superman. I mean, it looks cool. It looks great.
It looks really good.
From what I'm able to tell here in person. And so again, this is just a prototype, right? So I think this is supposed to come out second quarter of next year, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But there wasn't really like too many, I don't think there was really, there wasn't any reveals or anything like that. These are ones that we have already seen. Like obviously these three, the Harry Potter ones have been released already. I believe these 112 ones here that you see have been revealed before. Then of course, what's the name of this guy from the video game? This one six-figure. I forget the guy's name. Yeah, I think so. It is right. Yes.
Yeah.
So they had him. They had him there. Then they were showing that the Michael Jackson one that was just released. So I saw that here. Looks pretty cool. Looks very like in person. It looks amazing. Like I said, I'm waiting for a potential thriller one. But then of course we have the Negan one from The Walking Dead, which I believe they showed this last year. So I can't compare it to see if they really changed anything, but it looks really good from what I can tell here. So like I said, I'm not going to be collecting any Walking Dead figures from Inart or just in general, but it looks really good. It looks like a mini. I'm sorry, what's the name of the actor's name? I always think of him as the comedian, but
Dean Morgan or
Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Jeffrey Dean Morgan. There you go. So it looks just like him. It looks great. If I was a huge Walking Dead fan, I'll be super excited for this.
All I need from The Walking Dead is Michonne with her 2 zombie pets. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I need.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
If I didn't get my Okoye yet, I'll sell for that.
Oh, you're Okoye.
Is Negan? Is that the first one that's going to come out? He's coming out before Rick or Daryl.
I'm not sure actually. I don't remember if anyone asked if that's the first one that was going to come out, because they did do a Q&A towards the end. I don't remember anyone asking if this is going to be the first one. This is the only one they obviously showed, right? Because wasn't it last year that they showed what's the guy's name? Rick? Is it Rick?
Rick Grimes and Daryl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they didn't have any of those. So I'm guessing this one will be announced first because it's here, but who knows, right? I was thinking that the show was the Reeve Superman, but they actually didn't have that much new stuff.
Did they say anything about that?
No one really asked about that either.
I'm about to say, is AC, what's it called? GHK. Is it still going on?
Yeah, through the 29th.
Oh, is it really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, because usually if
they didn't hold it today. It's like it was Friday, yesterday, and I guess the 29th.
Yeah, because if Inart was going to show like the good stuff, they would do it over there and not here because traveling with all that stuff and
Oh, yeah. I mean, like I said, they didn't have much here at this event. There was just these figures that you see here. That's what they had.
Did anyone ask them about Game of Thrones?
No one asked about Game of Thrones. Damn, you should have gone, Adam. Damn. I mean, I didn't ask because I'm only interested really in any Matrix, and I know that they already said that it's probably not going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah.
So, someone asked about Lucasfilm and Disney, and we all know the answer to that. Not anytime soon. No. I guess it's a hard license to get for them. So, I guess they do ask each year about the Lucasfilm license, but they haven't.
We do not need motherfuckers need to realize. We don't fucking need more Marvel and Star Wars.
Yes.
We got enough of that shit. God damn, we got more of that shit than we need.
Exactly.
Stop it.
You know what?
I think Hot Toys is deeply embedded with the Disney Corporation because they're doing all these non-Marvel Star Wars, like Cos Babies, and they just did that Stitch that's coming out. So it seems like they're expanding and doing more Disney stuff.
Yeah. Mr. Renz Tolentino dropping by. Happy Sunday, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Renz, for joining us in the live chat. Much appreciate that there. Actually, John, the guy from Inart, he asked everyone who was there, and he just randomly asked, like, out of nowhere, and he was like, would any of you guys pick up a John McClane Die Hard figure? And basically everyone raised their hand. So it looks like they might be. So it looks like they might be looking into getting that license. So
that'd be huge.
Yeah, so
that's a good pickup.
I really think they really need to concentrate on getting that worldwide license before they decide to ask for any other license. They need to work on that worldwide license because we are getting tired of always going through third-party places, and you have to send it back if there's something defective. Yeah, get that worldwide license first. Just work on that first.
Yeah. And I think someone asked about once they start a line. I don't remember if it's just in general or specifically, the Harry Potter line or maybe the Snyderverse line. But they were intending on completing the line whenever they start. I just don't recall if it was just like Harry Potter or just in general, if that's what they mean, that they'll finish it, even though they know that they may, maybe a character won't sell well. But yeah, so one of the things that they mentioned there.
Well, with that in mind, did anyone ask about like the hobbits in terms of Frodo and Sam and Merry and Pippin? Are they doing those?
I don't remember anyone asking that. Although I did go to the bathroom at one point, but I don't remember them asking that question. I know Jose was there too.
It's in their
What did you ask?
Never you didn't ask from the hard stuff, man. You next time, Gio.
Are we still talking about this?
Sorry,
we got all these things going on right now. You want to talk about this weirdo?
Yeah, I had to pee, so I was like, sorry guys, I'll be back. So maybe they revealed like the most interesting shit while I was in the bathroom, but we have Mr. Jose Plus. Mr. Jose Plus was at that event as well, so he might have some insight. I know he was.
Jose Plus asked the tough questions.
I think privately, but let's bring in here Mr. Jose Plus. So here we go.
You meant Revenge of the Sith, right? You said Rise of Skywalker.
Oh my God.
It's actually a she.
Well,
and
actress is a she, but Kid Pool actually I think is a male.
Yes,
in the
correct.
comics, Kid Pool is a boy. Yeah.
But you can't. I mean, at that age,
all these fact checks everywhere. But
Hey, what's up, guys?
What up?
Hey,
look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, what's up, guys? How we doing today?
Good.
Doing well.
All right.
You get caught.
All right, what happened? What happened? Jose, what happened? What happened with
You
Inart?
asked the tough questions.
I did. I pulled them aside. I was talking to them and asking them kind of those questions that nobody else was really asking. Honestly, the Q&A was filled with lots of questions about their 1/12 scale. Don't full screen me. Don't full screen me. Go back. Don't do that. I don't like that. A lot of the questions were about their 1/12 scale, which it seems like they're really pushing that line. I was really surprised. Like the majority of the questions were about 1/12 scale. And I was telling Gio, ask a question, and Gio was like, no, I don't want to ask anything, which was surprising because, you would think, the way that Gio is on this show, he'd be trying to ask the tough questions, but he wasn't. He didn't even raise his hand.
What I said is that maybe you ask about that Katie Holmes, Rachel. I figured.
No, I didn't bring that up. But when I spoke to them privately, I did ask for a couple updates, mainly the Game of Thrones line. I did ask about that specifically. Last I spoke to them a year ago, they told me that they were basically redesigning the figure, and I just wanted to see if that was still the case. They actually said that they are redeveloping it to most likely be the blue outfit from season 3 finale, I believe, the one where she gained the Unsullied. So if you remember that famous blue outfit, that's most likely the one that they're doing. Because I asked them what outfit. Obviously, there's a thing about lost in translation, right? So I kept on asking them like, what color is the outfit that you're looking at, and white or blue or color, and they said blue. So I'm assuming that's that outfit. I mean, don't take it as gospel, but that's what they told me. I asked them if that's kind of the only one they were developing, and they said at this moment they're developing 3 figures for Game of Thrones. It is the Daenerys, and they're looking to do actually 2 outfits. They said that they are going to revisit the later look for like season 7 or 8. It's 8 seasons, right? Yeah, so they're
8 seasons.
Yeah, so they're gonna revisit that one because they're like, we like that military look for her, but we do know that the popular one will be the earlier seasons one. So they said that they most likely will do the blue one first, and if it sells well, they'll do the other one. They said they are working on Jon Snow, and then what surprised me is the third one wasn't Tyrion, but it was actually the Hound. So they told me that they're working on the Hound from Game of Thrones. So that's the one they let me know about. I did ask them specifically about the Superman in terms of articulation. A couple people had reached out to me asking me to ask them about whether he would be able to do the Superman pose with both hands up like that. They said that the limit is because of the suit material being so thin, it is risky to do a pose like that. They did develop the body specifically for the actor in mind. So in terms of the proportions, however, they weren't very specific in terms of how much you could pose that. What else did they specifically? I did ask them about the head sculpt change, about the eyes closed one, to see if they would consider doing a smiling sculpt or a smirking sculpt compared to the Hot Toys one. And once they spoke about it amongst themselves, they basically told me that basically what you're seeing is what you're getting, because the Chinese market, their feedback was not negative. It's actually overwhelmingly positive to the closed eye sculpt. So at that point, they decided if the Chinese market, and again, this is a figure that is specifically for the Chinese market. It's not a figure for us because they can't officially distribute to us, even though, again, we find our ways to order it. So they said that because the Chinese market seemed to be overwhelmingly positive about it, they weren't at the moment looking to change anything. But they were very specific about at this time. They kept on saying at this time they're not looking into developing a different head sculpt. A couple people asked. I remember one of the questions somebody asked about a new Henry Cavill, most likely from Zack Snyder's Justice League, black suit, implementing some of the new things they added for the David Cornsweet version. They said that was a very strong possibility of them doing a black suit. So if you do like the black suit, they said that was a strong possibility. Trying to think what else I asked them about.
Reeve.
Go ahead. Christopher Reeve, I did not ask specifically. That was my mistake, Adam. I should have asked them for you. But as far as I know, they're still developing that one. But they didn't. I didn't ask that and follow up on that one. I'm sorry. Can't think of anything else. But yeah.
In terms of Walking Dead, is this the first Negan figure? Is this the first one that's going to be released?
Someone asked them about it, specifically about what was the holdup, because again, they showed all 3 of them last year. Now they were only showing Negan, so they were asking about the other 2. They said that right now the reason that was holding it up was Norman Reedus' people. That was holding it up. I guess he really is very picky about his likeness and wanted to make sure that he was okay with it. Apparently he looked at a prototype version of it and was happy with it, but his team actually are inquiring about them making him the version from the spin-off show and not so much from The Walking Dead. For whatever reason, I guess they believe that it would be more beneficial if they make it from the spin-off than rather The Walking Dead. So I believe that because it's The Walking Dead, now it's they have to either try to convince them to do the Walking Dead version or have to do basically an off-brand of the Walking Dead with the, I don't know what the spin-off is called, but basically do the spin-off version for Daryl. His name's Daryl, right? From the Norman Reedus.
Daryl Dixon, yeah. Just called The Walking Dead Daryl Dixon.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah,
Daryl
for the spin-off.
Dixon show.
The Daryl Dixon show. Yeah.
Looks like we lost Mr. Beam. Says, sorry, y'all. The storm moving through knocked out my power. Okay.
Too bad.
All right, that sucks, Beam. If you're able to, hop on, of course, we'll bring you on here. Let's see. Oh, Mr. Graham dropping by here. The Jedi Knights Watch says, 112 scale really doesn't appeal to me, but happy for those that like it. So thank you so much, Mr. Graham, for joining us here. Connor says, damn, yet Hot Toys got the Death Stranding likeness. Right.
Yeah, I know. That's
yeah.
And also, who wants that standalone show version? What the fuck? Whack.
I think that's why Inart is still taking a while, because I think they're trying to come out with some sort of negotiation in regards to doing the Walking Dead version. But
what's the difference? Honestly,
I don't know.
It's the same guy wearing grungy clothes. What's the difference?
I don't know. Someone in the chat, someone who actually watched, say
watched
something
both.
about that.
The show is actually the spin-off show with respect to Connor. It's actually a good show compared to some of the other spin-offs. But I think obviously he's older than he is in The Walking Dead, so they probably need to make his head sculpt a little bit older. But the second piece is his outfit is a little different in the older shows as opposed to the mainline Walking Dead series, where his most popular outfit is he's wearing a vest with an angel wings in the back of it, and he's usually more carrying his crossbow, his signature weapon.
Got it.
All right, so yeah, so that was the Inart event there. Anything else that you can remember, Jose?
They did mention the Batman movie, if they were going to expand on that line.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They didn't specifically state if they would specifically about the Batman, but they did say that they were fans of the Penguin spinoff, and most likely we're looking at doing a Penguin. So they do like it. So we really like it. So if we do one, it might most likely would be the Penguin. So that's what they.
Yeah, from the series.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Any other thoughts, guys, on the Inart events, what we've seen so far anyway?
The Negan looks really good, but this is also the character that made me stop watching The Walking Dead. So fuck this guy.
Everybody.
Yeah, it's a lot of people feel that way.
Yep.
I already knew what was going to happen because I read the comics. So yeah, it's going to happen. Everybody's going to get pissed off and then click off.
We have Mr. Connor. Mr. Connor said this goes back to the current issue, jumping around to different films instead of sticking to one film / season. It's also a completely different look. Referring to Daryl, right? Let's see. Like, cool. We got a Half-Blood Prince Snape with all of the Sorcerer's Stone figures. So,
I'm not so picky about those type of things. Go ahead, Adam.
Jose, did you ask or did they talk to you at all about Lord of the Rings and if they plan to do Frodo and Sam or maybe Merry and Pippin anytime in the next year or so?
They said that their plan is to finish the full line of Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship.
The Fellowship.
So yeah, that's what they said. Yes.
What about are they planning on doing Gandalf the White?
So I didn't specifically ask that one. I don't know if someone else did when I wasn't around. But the last time that was brought up, they did mention that that's likely. So I would see that personally. In my opinion, this is not something that they said, but I think that it's very likely.
I would love to get that. Just I think I missed out on the first Gandalf, and rather than going back, I would get a Gandalf the White.
Let's see. Any other thoughts, guys?
Or any other? If you have other questions, maybe I can remember if you ask about it. Because right now I can't. I'm totally blanking on anything else they might have asked. But if you can think about anything,
I know. John brought up the John McClane stuff, right?
I didn't hear that.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, so it's just basically what I said. He just asked everyone, who would be interested in a John McClane from Die Hard, figure, stuff like that. So like everyone was
It's interesting. Yeah, no, I didn't hear that. A lot of the times, it seems like their concern is about how the sales would go. I did ask them specifically when they were addressing the Batman. I asked them about the Zoe Kravitz Catwoman specifically. And their first question was like, well, do you think it would sell like the Hathaway Catwoman? That was their question to me in response to the question. And I told them, yeah, absolutely. The US market for sure is craving that because no one else, it's untapped market there. No one has made that figure. So I definitely think so. I definitely think that it would sell. And he's like, are you sure about that? Like they seemed very like, like they needed convincing because they didn't seem like it would sell. But they were like, well, we're doing Hathaway. We're doing a Hathaway one. And I'm like, I know it's cool. I mean, everybody likes the, except for Robert, but everybody likes the Dark Knight trilogy as a whole, right? So everybody likes those figures. So I understand that. But I was like, I do think that this is something you guys should consider. And they seemed like okay, like, but they didn't give me any inclination that they would ever consider it.
Two other figures: Batman Begins, Batman, and Gal Gadot, Wonder Woman. Gal Gadot, however you say her last name.
Yeah. So for the Gal Gadot, I actually they were showing me this is just stays on this stream. All right, I know, but they were showing me something on their phone, and. They were like looking through their stuff, and I was kind of like, you know what I mean? I was kind of like, look, and they when they were scrolling, I did see a couple head sculpts of the Gal Gadot prototype that they're working on. So it's definitely something that they're still working on. And they did say that they're doing Gal Gadot on 1/12 scale. I know no one cares about it, but they did mention that openly. But when I was looking, it definitely looked like 1/6 scale, the head sculpt that they were looking at. They also showed me the Hathaway Catwoman head sculpt briefly. I was like, is that ready to go? And they were like, it most likely will go up for pre-order in August. And then they're like, I told them, is it true that it's gone through like several revisions? They're like, yeah, we weren't initially happy with the first prototype. So it's been a lot of, it's like we're constantly doing revisions to try to perfect it as best as we can. So because I was like, the rumor was that you guys did about 30 revisions. So they're like, yeah, I mean, it seems about right, but we do that with every sculpt. So we do that. And it's like, and then if it's overwhelmingly positive, we'll leave it as is. But if there's a negative feedback or reception to the head sculpt, at that point you will see us completely, start over like they did with the Draco Malfoy. With the Draco Malfoy, as you saw with him, people did not like that sculpt, so we basically went back to the drawing board and started doing another version in terms of the head sculpt. So
30 or so revisions.
Batman Begins. I didn't ask them about that one specifically, but I will tell you that last year I was heavily pushing them about Batman Begins because it's one of my favorite films, if you guys know. And I was asking them about Ra's al Ghul or Ra's al Ghul, however you prefer to pronounce it.
Yeah.
I was asking them about that. I was asking them about not about Katie Holmes. That's just between us. but I was asking them about, and then I did ask about Cillian Murphy because at the time Hot Toys had not done that in one. And they actually knew who Cillian Murphy was because of Oppenheimer. So I showed them the photo and they're like, oh, Oppenheimer. And I was like, yeah, like, would you guys consider that? They were like, oh, maybe. But what's interesting is that they didn't seem as enthusiastic about Batman Begins.
Of course not.
I think it's mainly because, from my understanding, I guess it didn't hit as big. It wasn't until it hit big when it was The Dark Knight, and then they had that scene in Hong Kong, and it became very mainstream. So The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises are very popular in China, but Batman Begins not so much. Because when I showed them the picture of Ra's al Ghul, they were like, who is that again? Like they didn't even if they don't know who he is, then there's not a good chance they'll make it. So
how do you watch the second and the third? How do you not watch what the what?
I believe in China they weren't like the movie theater scene wasn't huge around 2005. I think that there was like a really big boom around the time of like the Iron Man film and then the Dark Knight in China, where those films really hit. So I believe that that's the reason. I'm sure that people have seen it, but again, they're not as popular.
Unless it was one of those, unless Batman Begins, one of those movies that China did not pick up to.
It's also possible, because that sometimes there's just films that don't get picked up. Yeah. So it's very much possible that might have been it. So
that might be because there's a scene towards the beginning of the film where they don't specifically say it, but it seems like it's the prisons in China. So
that's probably why. Yeah,
they didn't pick up the film.
Yeah, I'm sure they still find ways of watching it, but it's not like
Okay.
Let's go watch it in the theater. It's more accessible, but I'm
Yeah, that's a really good point, guys, because it's like there's certain films that they won't screen in China, so it's possible that Begins didn't.
Wait, was it that it was in China, or was it that it was in Mongolia?
I have no idea.
I mean,
right.
Anything that's shown in a negative light, they're not gonna show it. But let's move on to the next thing here, guys. Thank you so much, Jose, for all your input. It almost seems like I wasn't there myself, but thank you so much, Jose.
Well, you know what? It's because I was kind of harassing them. I mean, I was like, you saw, like, they would be by themselves, and I'd go there and I'd be like, what about this? What about this? What about like I was asking them.
Jose was harassing them. Yeah, I was putting my hands to myself and stuff, but
get on Inart's Facebook page and bug them to make Zoe Kravitz.
Zoe Kravitz, yeah. I mean, if I think that what the concern there, they feel like it wouldn't sell. So I don't know why. I'm pretty sure that would sell really well.
I can say why, but I'm not going to.
Oh my!
Welcome until they ban you.
I know.
Hello.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Robert Meyer Burnett says it all the time.
That's true.
All right, so let's move on to the San Diego Comic Con stuff real quick here. Just very quickly. Now, I was gonna have Mr. Valkyrie Magnus go against Beam for the Total Recall matchup, but unfortunately we lost Beam for the night. It looks like so. We'll have to postpone that. Maybe Friday if both Beam and Valkyrie are available.
Let's do it.
I probably won't have my fact checker on Friday, but we'll do it on.
No.
But we'll do it on Friday. Yeah, because. All right, so let's see. So we got this. So I just picked up just a couple things. The quality is not going to be that great because it's just random people taking photos. Why isn't this showing this here? Hold on a sec, guys.
I feel like we got some great breaking news today between Gio and Jose about what happened with Inart.
Yeah, there was some good stuff there, but it was mainly the Q&A stuff because, like I said, most of the stuff that they showed, there's like stuff that wasn't it like the same stuff basically, with the exception of the Corn Sweat Superman that was presented last time, Jose? Because I know you went last year too.
Yeah, I mean that was one of the issues that we had, and they're.
You got muted. You think you're still muted, Jose?
Muted.
Yeah, I still can't hear it.
Is it plugged in?
Plug it in, plug it out. But yeah, like I said, they're gonna save all the good stuff for their China conventions and stuff like that. So that'll be the real showcase there.
Yeah, Connors is saying I was making Jose harass Caustic Plastic, and yeah, I know that Jose was talking to Fabio, right? Oh, Fabio. Yeah, so I know he was
Fabio,
talking to him, so that was cool, right?
Yes, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, no, Connor was asking me, ask him this and ask him this and ask him that. So yeah, I got a little tidbits from Fabio, who is a really nice guy and very passionate about what he's doing.
Seems like
one of the things he was saying, he's like, I don't really like how they're like Hot Toys really focuses on the big 3 IPs and that's all what they do. You know what I mean? It's just like there's a Superman from Hot Toys and a Superman from Inart, and they're all doing the latest DC or Hot Toys or whatever's. And so it's like he's like, for me, I was like, I want to go a little bit more niche. and I want to give you guys characters that no one else is doing. So yeah, he was a really cool guy. I got to chat for him for a good while. I asked him a couple of questions there. Connor was asking me to ask him about, you know, upcoming projects, especially with their Universal Monsters line. So
Okay.
no, I don't think so. I'm a big wrestling fan, Graham. He does not look like Sting, unfortunately. He actually looks
No,
really
Sting looks like him.
Yeah.
Right.
Eric Draven was first.
Costa got confused. The crow looks like Sting. Is
Yeah.
that from
That's
WCW?
true. Yes, WCW. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, originally Sting used to have like a surfer look. He had a beach blonde hair and then face paint, like a more colorful face paint. And then when the Crow came out, he changed his gimmick to kind of basically copycat the Crow, and that basically became his gimmick for the rest of his career.
Yep. Thank you, Scott Hall.
Yeah. So Mr. Beam is back. Mr. Beam is back. So because I know Mr. Valkyrie Magnus has to take off in a little bit. So I'm gonna go and do the total recall game. We still have Jose here. We have Beam here. If there's any issue with the power, Beam, we'll just start over or pick up where we left off last Friday. If you guys are back on Friday, but we'll try it. We'll try it and we'll see what happens. All right. So again,
read the last couple comments before you start.
Let's see. Oh. Graham says, Jose, we agree on a lot, but I can't unsee it.
I mean, I don't know. Gio, you saw it in person as well. Do you think it looked like that wrestler? I mean, if we pulled up an image.
Talking about Crow?
Uh-huh.
No, I didn't see it in person.
You didn't? You didn't go to... Oh, that's right. You didn't go in because...
No, I only did the Inart stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
the shots I've seen of him
personally,
it looked a little bit different from what we've been seeing outside of that.
I mean, I saw it in person. I looked at the picture of the actor, right, and then I looked at the prototype, and I saw Brandon Lee. I didn't see Sting. I know how Sting looks, and that's not how he looked to me.
Yeah.
And then Connor told me, tell him I love him, and I was like, yeah, Connor, His Hotline, told me to tell you that he loves you. And he was like, oh, thank you. He was just like smiling while I told him that. So.
I would do the same thing, Connor, just so you know. So Fabio is the best, and his choice in licensing is incredible. So Eric, is it Draven? Was the better
Draven.
That they showed.
Draven.
If you see the Raven scroll, unpainted, it looks like Brandon Lee. It's fantastic. He says, I want the Crow, Mr. Jedi Knights Watch. One of my favorite movies, but I don't see Brandon Lee.
I don't know. I have to disagree with you, Graham. Gotta disagree with you.
Yeah, I gotta disagree.
Unpainted as in color, but with flesh tone, not face paint, says Connor.
Yeah.
So the paint just sucks? No, you suck.
Connor.
All right, guys. So here we go.
Yeah.
So again, this is the Figures Talk Total Recall game. I changed it a bit. Adam and I believe Dave has played a version of this in the Movie Master a game, which I actually need to bring back with Adam defending his title there. But so most of the ideas or the rules are the same, except it's not just the simple fact that you'll get stuck when the buzzer goes off. It's whatever figure you say. They all have to be correct, and it's the number of correct answers that gets you the win. So not just that you're just naming a figure back and forth, and you just don't want to get stuck. Now it's you also have to submit, say the most amount of correct figures. At the end of the day, if there's a tie, but again, no pun intended to Uncommon Flex.
Yes.
If there's a tie,
sorry.
If there's a tie, I've been saving that one tie. So when you're on here, I was like, so if there's a tie, then if you were stuck, then you'll lose the round at that point. So then that would still count in that situation. It's gonna be hard for me to do, so that's why I asked Mr. Jose Plus, the incredible fact checker. So he will follow up. He will check with me as well. I'll be checking too, but it's nice to have another person. And then everyone else is in the panel. If you guys could also check on it, that would be very helpful. In the live chat as well, if you've noticed something is off or wrong, you can let me know as well. But same thing, you guys have seen this before, right? I know Beam's seen it. Valkyrie, you've seen how this plays usually, right? It's like, okay, so you guys go one round. It's going to be 30 seconds per round, best out of 5. Whoever wins this game tonight will go against the Figures Talk champion, who is Mr. Eddie Money Mendez. So whoever wins this will go against Eddie in the championship sometime next month, whenever date works for everyone involved. So we'll see how this goes here. And then we have Connor, who says, where is it? Najio, you would vote against me.
He's never gonna let you down on that one.
I know, right?
Never gonna let you down.
I know. I have to buy that Ryan O'Connell figure, which maybe I'll go over about it or talk about it later. All right, so let's see. So we're gonna start out. Does anyone want to volunteer to go first? Either Beam or Valkyrie?
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll go first.
Okay, so I'll pick Beam. Okay, so I'm gonna put the ticking noise. I'm not gonna be able to do the buzzer because I'm writing things down. So it's gonna be hard. So you'll hear this. Can you hear the ticker?
Yep.
Okay, so you'll hear that. So before we start, I'm gonna say, do you guys want to do a test run, or you think you guys got it?
No, just wing it.
Yes, do it.
I'll do it. Okay. All right. So I'll do the category. All right. So it's 30 seconds. And then we'll see how that goes there. I try to pick some easy ones for me to know. And then Mr. Jose Plus, whenever he's ready, if there's one that you catch, Jose, that is wrong, let me know or mark it down if you can somehow. I'll be marking these down. I'll be giving you guys points based on correct answers, and go back and forth, back and forth. So Beam, then Valkyrie Magnus, back and forth until the 30 seconds is up. At the end of the round, I'll tally and see which are the correct ones. Who has the most, then you'll win that round and stuff like that. And then at the next round, round 2, then Valkyrie will begin, and then back and forth like that. Any questions, guys?
Nope. It does go back and forth, right?
Yeah.
So back and forth. So like, just make sure I understand. So it'd be Beam, then me, then Beam, then me.
Yes, correct. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But in round 1, the one that we're going to start, Beam will start. And he'll start when you hear the ticking. That's when you know it's begun. Once the round is over, I may just say stop, and I may not be able to press the buzzer button. I may just say just stop round, and then you just stop. Okay, so here we go.
Somebody's alarm.
Okay, here we go. Best out of 5 rounds, 30 seconds per round. Cannot repeat the same answer in the same round. The most correct answers in the round wins that round. In case of a tie, whichever player was not able to complete the round, when the time ran out, loses that round. Only one 1.0 or 2.0 versions of the same type of figure / vehicle are allowed per round. So if you said Keaton Batman in one round, and then you say Batman 2.0 in the same round, that won't count. Also be specific. If you say Luke Skywalker, be more specific as to if it's asking you for a manufacturer, say the manufacturer, and say which Luke from where, like the Empire Strikes Back, the Bespin Luke, or the Mandalorian Luke, stuff like that. Okay, I think we might be good to go. Let me just double check on something here. Okay, so are you guys ready?
Good luck.
All right, here we go. So we're going to start. As soon as you hear the ticking, you can start. So I'm going to tell you the category. All right, so here we go. Round 1, 1/6 vehicles, all manufacturers must specify what it is. So here we go, starting now. Here we go.
Jazz Inc. 66 Batmobile.
89 Batmobile.
Hot Toys 89 Batmobile.
Yeah. Tumblr Batmobile.
BVS Batmobile. Jazz Inc.
Star Wars ATRT.
Hot Toys Back to the Future DeLorean.
Hot Toys Batpod.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, stop. All right, so I'm gonna consider this as a test round.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Because I forgot to hit the alarm, the time. So
Really?
You
so that was a good test round.
Okay, since it was a test round, I guess I can just ask this now. So Valkyrie said 89 Batmobile, but did not specify with whether it was Hot Toys or Jazz Inc. Then later, S Beam said he specified by saying Hot Toys. Would it at that point would it still count or would it not count?
I wouldn't have count that. So that's what I'm saying. I needed to be a lot more specific because there's more versions of that, right? So it's like, there's the Jazz Inc., there's the Hot Toys one, there's a 1.0 and 2.0, things like that. So I guess
for example, if they said Ecto 1 Blitzway, technically there's the one that already there's two of them, right? There's the Afterlife and then the original. So if they just said that, they don't get the point. They say Ecto 1 Blitzway, they don't get the point.
For that situation, right? Correct.
Okay. All right.
Yes, let's try to be as specific as
you
you
would have
possibly
had
can.
to say like 84 to differentiate the two, right?
Yes, or the name of the movie, or
original, say original or Afterlife.
Yeah, so stuff like that. But Graham says so many rules. We only had one rule: no kicks to the groin. Valkyrie gonna have a stroke by the end of this. Wow. All right. So, all right, here we go. The real round. All right, here we go. So we'll start with Beam. Okay, so here we go. Where's the music part? Okay, so we have a 1/6. Mondo figures any IP must specify, starting with Mr. Beam right now. Here we go.
Yellow Suit Wolverine.
Mondo Rogue Bikini.
Clayface from the animated series.
Mondo Brown Suit Wolverine.
Scarecrow from the animated series.
Mondo Cyclops.
Batman from the animated series.
Mondo.
Stop. Okay, so Beam got more correct, or more, was able to submit more answers correct. Did you catch it differently, Jose?
No, I guess the only thing was Valkyrie, but he called it the bikini version. Would you have accepted that as the Savage Land Rogue?
Yeah, that was the thing. I was like, I couldn't think of it. So
I mean, I guess I would have taken it because I know exactly what he's referring to in that situation. The Bikini Rogue, I know that there's only one that's like that, but I guess I would have taken it. But but even so, though, it looks like I got 4 from Beam and 3 at the most from Valkyrie when the time ran out. So that's what I got. I don't know if you got something else to say.
I mean, for me, it doesn't seem like it's a bikini. Well, I mean, that's.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But as best as we can here, right? But let's see. So I guess that round goes to S Beam, the first round. So it's best out of 5. Let's see. Looks like you were just talking amongst yourselves. All right, here we go. So this is going to be round 2. Valkyrie begins. You guys can hear me okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So Valkyrie begins round 2. Okay, this one's going to be a little hard. All right, so let me get things ready. All right, so Mr. Valkyrie Magnus 1/6/2025. Figure announcements, Hot Toys only, starting now.
Hot Toys, Joker.
RoboCop. RoboCop 2.
Hot Toys. Hot Toys Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Artisan Bank Robber Joker.
Hot Toys Cody.
Big Chap. Alien.
Hot Toys Airborne Trooper.
Stop. Okay, so it looks like you weren't specific in the first one, Valkyrie.
Yeah.
You said Joker, right? 2025.
Yes.
Which one were you referring to?
Artisan.
The bank robber?
The bank robber, yeah.
Okay, so you didn't specify that? So that means you missed one. So in that
Obi-Wan,
case,
he didn't specify either.
and then Obi-Wan as well, right? So that's true. I know there was another one because I put a question mark on Valkyrie's mark. Obi-Wan. So yeah, so the point is going to go to Beam. So all right, so that's 2 for Beam, 0 for Valkyrie Magnus. So best out of 5. So if Beam wins one more time, then he wins the game for tonight. All right, so round 3, Beam begins. Okay, here we go. All right, so this should be interesting here. This should be interesting. All right, here we go. So Mr. Beam begins 1/6 horror figures. All manufacturers must specify starting now.
Sideshow Freddy Krueger.
Sideshow. No, not Sideshow. I forgot the name of the manufacturer. Frankenstein, right? Who makes it though? Caustic Plastic Frankenstein.
Caustic Plastic Family Opera. I don't think classified as horror, but
Time's up. Okay, so Beam got the point.
Oh,
so Beam got the point. All right, so Beam got the point there. So so that means Mr. S Beam wins the game. The Total Recall Figures Talk matchup here. So thank you so much for playing. It was hard for me, and I'm sure you guys.
Jill,
So,
Jill,
Yeah.
just to confirm, did you get it to 2-1? You gave him Phantom of the Opera.
what happened?
So his last answer for S-Beam was a Phantom of the Opera. But
Yeah.
He only had 2 responses. You gave him Phantom of the Opera as a horror figure?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't consider that?
It's your game, man. Whatever falls in your category.
I mean, it's a universal monster, so I mean.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that it was kind of like that. So that's why I'm kind of considering it like that.
Okay.
yeah, I
Just
consider it
confirming.
too.
Yeah, and Valkyrie's the one that was well, there you go.
What else would he be? Drama, maybe.
I mean, I guess.
Will it be
yeah,
like suspense or like? I'm trying to think of what other genre that could be.
okay, yeah, because I know it's considered like a universal monster. So I was like, it's considered horror. That's why I kind of was like, I'll go with that. So I'm good with that. But so Beam, you have won, so you will go against Eddie Money Mendez for the Figure Stock Championship sometime in August. So again, thank you so much for playing, guys. And right now, this is the guy that you have to defeat next month there, Mr. Beam. So I'll talk to you guys. We'll set something up for a future one there. So thank you so much there, guys. Let me look at the live chat here. Mr. Uncommon Flex, Mr. Ty says, I don't know what the hell is happening. So there you go.
I just keep hearing my name every so often, and
Right. Mr. Graham says, well done. So there you go. And you've been Beaminated, says Yomo. So there you go. Well played, Yomo. All right, so let's see. I don't want to miss anything here. Looks like we're all good here. All right, so thank you guys. Like I said here. All right, so Valkyrie, I know you said that you need to step out, right?
Yeah, I have to wake up at 4 a.m. tomorrow. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Ouch.
So,
Okay, so let me just show this real quick. Your Instagram and stuff like that. Hold on
Okay,
a second.
thanks.
All right, so here you go. I don't know if you can see it yet. This thing's really moving really slowly right now. All right, here you go. So, Mr. Valkyrie, thank you so much for joining us. As long as you did here tonight, very much appreciate that. And this is your Instagram. So, I mean, I've seen you on a lot of streams lately, Valkyrie. Even more so, I think you were on Beagle 6 yesterday and some other streams. So, what else do you got going on?
Let's see here. Right now, I think I have to buckle down at work and do a little bit, concentrate more. But let me see here. We'll see what other streams I'm on, but just look to my Instagram for all the fun pictures I take. I don't know that last one though. That was kind of controversial, where I have a Superman Henry Cavill holding Thanos' head there.
Oh, yeah, I did see that actually.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
What's wrong? I don't get it.
Oh yeah,
Looks good.
With it. He avenged the Avengers.
Hey, there you go.
That he did.
Mm-hmm. That's because Superman said, "What did it cost you?" And Thanos said, "Martha."
Everything.
Oh, of course. And Valkyrie, as of right now, you're number 1 in the top fans.
Woohoo!
It's the top fans, not the only fans. The top fans. So you're number 1 there. So if it stays that way, then you might get those. What did I say it was? 50 credits? Yeah, 50 credits.
50 credits. Hopefully,
50 credits.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
But thank you so much, Valkyrie. Have a good night, and then we'll see you back on here.
You guys too. Thank you so much for having me on the show, Gio.
Of course, definitely. Thank you.
All right.
Good
Good
game,
night.
Valkyrie.
Have a good one, Valkyrie.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Later, guys.
All right,
Later,
guys.
Later, Valkyrie.
Oh, damn. Okay, Dave's on the mission right now, so. Yeah,
Okay.
there you go. There you go. Oh, Beam 2. All right. So he wants another win tonight. So. All right, guys. So I'm going to do, for the rest of what's left, I'm going to do the San Diego Comic-Con stuff. There's just a few pictures. And then I do the Fantasy Figure Zone, and I believe that's it. So let's go ahead and get started with this one, because I don't want to miss this one, the San Diego Comic-Con stuff. Some of the pictures that people put up and stuff like that. Let's see, where is it? Okay, here we go. So I'm going to show this real quick here. So we have this. They did reveal this. A couple of these Mondo figures. Some of these we've already seen, like the Rogue. What's the name of this one again?
Savage Land.
Okay, there you go. There you go. So, yeah, I probably would have said Bikini Rogue too, actually. So, so they
there was
revealed it earlier.
For example, in the comics, there was a couple times that they did like swimsuit editions of comics.
Yeah.
X-Men would know about this.
I remember that.
So then at that point she'd be in a bikini. So I would call that a bikini, not necessarily this. But
Oh, I see. See, I wasn't aware of that. So,
yep, they're reviving it too. I got like 8 of them going my way.
Oh shit!
Whoa.
Well, they're all different covers.
Yeah. So I mean I like
They'll be sticky covers, right? They're gonna be really sticky.
Oh wow.
They're hot off the press, is what happened. It's a hot ink.
Oh.
Let's see. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me see here. Because something just happened. Hold on.
Uh-oh, something happened?
Hopefully it's not full of pictures of Kingpin in a Speedo.
Oh
No.
I'm gonna have to go. Yeah.
That could happen.
That's it.
That could actually happen.
Yeah, they're not in this slide. Not in this one. But so we got these right here. The Superman actually looks pretty cool. This Mondo version of the animated Superman looks pretty
It's
cool.
very
And then,
tempting.
Then Two-Face, I like the animated series, but like I said, I'm gonna try to stick to Jazz Inc.
And that's Superman. He can hold Lois Lane, right? I think.
Yeah, he comes with the Lois Lane to hold.
Yeah,
that's super cool.
Wait, it comes with Lois Lane?
Yeah, like
so,
one of the accessories is a Lois Lane that's like shaped as if he's holding her with her arms around his neck.
Oh,
so you can like put
that's got my attention.
Yeah, it's freaking cool, man. It's and Mixed Split comes with them too.
I don't have a picture of that, but I do remember seeing that. I was trying to look
it up.
Yes.
It comes with mix-up.
Pull it up, Theo.
Yeah, dude.
I'm getting this for sure.
Yeah, it was a 6 slide, you guys. It was really cool.
And then
I know you guys love Batman the animated series, and I like it too. But for me, Superman the animated series I love that show.
Yeah, that was really good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching that, liking it too.
On my 5th birthday, I was telling Gio this. On my 5th birthday, I had a Superman themed birthday party, and the other day I was looking through my old toys and I found one of the cake toppers. It even says the year 1997, which is the year I turned 5. And I found
Jesus.
Oh shit. Let me.
Nice.
Oh, that's right. Jose doesn't want me to full screen him, so I'll leave it alone then. Oh, now I can? Is that what you said? Because you were muted. Still muted. Does that mean I can full screen you, Jose? Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. All right. It has
cool.
the earth.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, it's on Instagram. That's no good.
Yeah, so it looks good. I really do like this. So I'm not collecting Mondo right now, but it looks really good. And then we finally saw the reveal of Storm.
Yes, my girl.
X-Men. So this from 97, right? Is that what they put?
They're basically mix and match at this point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because like when the line started out, it was just the regular animated series, and then when Cyclops showed up, they shifted it to the 97 branding. But like they've got different sculpts that can go either way in some cases, and for the most part, they look the same anyhow. So yeah, it's all the same.
Okay.
I'm definitely getting her.
Yeah.
Even though,
Oh, yeah.
even though she's not gonna probably match up with like my cloth X-Men figures, but I don't care.
Oh, yeah.
I just want some sort of representation for her.
Well, speaking of cloth, they did say at the booth a few times that this is not the only cape she's going to have. They're actually giving her a soft cape, so you could like actually move her arms and pose it like you're supposed to.
Oh, good.
I don't know how that's going to work out, but it's probably going to look weird being like cloth against all the other stuff, and it might be amazing. I don't know, but that's what their plan is.
I don't know. Like I had the Marvel Legends one that was like a double pack with Thunderbird or something. Her black outfit, and like they just like modeled the cape flowing in the air like with plastic and stuff like that. I mean, I can't see them doing that, but I mean, if they're doing cloth, I don't know how I would feel about that, but I probably wouldn't mind anyways.
Yeah, like they could do that just straight up plastic with this too, but like I think the idea was that they wanted to have something more cohesive to just have her standing there, and then like have something that you could actually. I think it's wired. I want to say they said it was wired. I could be wrong. But I wasn't there asking. But
yeah, it has. I mean, if they're gonna do cloth, it has to be wired because you would need her to be like her cape be up, like above her head or something. If she's carried by the wind, I mean, you would want to pose it like that. So
yeah,
it would need to be wired.
So Robert, would you, if you would get this Mondo Storm, would you get another one to go with it, or
I'll collect all the Storms. She has many different looks to her.
Oh no, I mean other X-Men figures, Mondo figures.
Other X-Men figures from Mondo?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No,
No, just Storm. Okay.
just her. That was all I need. I mean, I already got like most of my like Sideshow and So X-Men and stuff like that. So I was just needing something to fill out her spot until Hot Toys or somebody makes them have a really good, Storm, figure. So, I mean,
all right. Let's see. So we got a super chat from Mr. Dave, the birthday boy here, engagement strength. So thank you so much there, Dave. So I'll take wait, actually this is more than half a shot, actually. Let me see. I'll drink it. So thank you so much. Thanks so much, Dave. Here we go. All right. Thank you so much, sir, Mr. Dave. And let's see where you're at in the top fans section here. Let's see if it does anything. X-Men Supreme, number 1. There you go. There you go, at least for now. So at the end of the night, if you're still number 1, get some more credits there. So thank you so much there, Mr. Dave. All right. Any other thoughts on the Mondo stuff? If we move on to the next one. Well, actually, there's quite a few Mondo stuff, but these specific.
I'm trying to find the panel because the video is up on YouTube with the Mondo panel, and they show.
Oh, there it is.
There you go. There it is. There it is.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, that's what because that was kind of like blurry. It's kind of, you can't really see.
Yeah, I can't see shit.
Damn, that's really cool. I don't like Mondo for the most part, but I don't know, man. That's really cool.
Yeah,
nostalgia's there, man.
I'm picking that up.
Oh yeah, he's at the helm of Naboo. I forgot about that.
Plurta Life says, I just realized that a famous actor got his scenes cut from. Actually,
Yeah,
I know who you're talking about. Plurta Life. I had forgotten about that until right now. That you just said that. Oh shit, that's right. Because he was in the trailer, wasn't he?
I cannot find that shit.
So this is that. So they did this one right here. This is kind of out of order. This is another Mondo, a Ninja Turtle one, and this is 1/6 as well, isn't it? I think it's 1/6.
Yes, that's correct.
They had Donatello there on display if you saw it.
Oh yeah. I don't know if I was able to grab a photo of that, but I did see that. SB, are you planning on getting any of those? Right, that's one that I saw. Yeah.
Which one is that? That one I didn't see.
That's Leonardo.
Was that what Mondo's doing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks all right.
And the Shredder.
I don't know. I guess I'd have to see better pictures of them, but look, yeah, they look all right. 6 scale, yeah. I mean, we've been screaming for turtles in 6 scale, so
yeah. Then they have this Shredder here as well, and then Gargoyles. Gargoyles, right? I used to watch when I was younger, but I didn't get too into them. But I remember watching these. Ash Chase dropping by. What up, plastic crackheads? Thank you so much, Mr. Ash Chase, for dropping by here. Much appreciated. Let's see. What's some other ones that I saw here? From the Spider-Man animated series, Lizard. And this we have a Dr. Doom right here. So another one here, Mondo, and then the Goofy movie. I don't know if this is 112 or not. I'm not sure if it's 112 or 16.
I think
I'm guessing it's 112. Oh, it is 16.
It's 16. Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Goofy movie.
That's our squads, isn't it? Yeah. So whatever size their squads are, because they're doing it for Harley and they're doing it for Beavis and Butthead, and they did like 2 of them from Daria last year.
Oh, that's right. That's right. There's a photo of this of the Beavis and Butthead.
There she is.
There's Batgirl animated series. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
gotta get that. Well, there it is. I'm getting.
Then Ash Jay saying, "Where's the motherfucking Wolverine?" I'm sure we'll get that soon enough. I think
in October now is what they said. Jesus.
Oh, really? Holy shit!
Yeah.
I thought it'd be.
That's the Mondo Wolverine. I don't know about Hot Toys.
Oh, okay.
Hot Toys. No,
okay.
We're talking about Mondo right now. That's different.
I guess it might be October. Hopefully not, but they have the Beavis and Butthead stuff going on here, and this I don't know what this is, but it looks kind of cool. You know, it's Halloween fan type of thing. So that's it for this. Any other thoughts you guys want to discuss of these here? It was mainly Mondo stuff, but
that Superman looks cool. I mean, I saw the actual Superman, that one that you have in the picture. I saw it there. I went to the Mondo booth and I saw it. I thought it looked cool, but this accessory with Lois Lane and then the
yeah, that's a game changer.
Solid, good base. I mean, that's pretty cool, man. Won't lie.
Yeah. The one thing I want to say is I think it's great that sometimes I've been critical of Inart. I think it's really awesome that they held a booth at Comic-Con and they had an event for collectors, Mondo. YouTubers. Well, I'm going to get to Mondo in a second, but on Inart, that they listened to collectors and got feedback, and Mondo and Caustic Plastic. Oh, what's that? Crickets? Nothing? Hot toys? They don't come to America? Sideshow doesn't go anymore to conventions to listen to fans? That's too bad.
Yeah.
Any other thoughts, guys?
Robin's dope too.
Oh, the Robin, yeah.
Yeah, Robin is pretty dope too. That extra cape is making it.
All right, let's see. Actually, let me just go over this real quick here, guys. Just very quickly here. Where is it? I thought I had a slide for it, but I guess not. Hold on a sec. Yeah, because I haven't covered any of the caustic plastics that we just mentioning earlier, but let me see here. So who's getting the Conan?
Me. 100% getting this.
Do you like the way it looks?
I do. An initial photo I wasn't so sure about, but some of the follow-up photos, yeah. I know, maybe could do a little work on his lip or whatever, but I know like maybe X-Men, and not I don't mean to call you out, X-Men, Dave, but sometimes you and I have different views on some of these. I know you want things to look a certain way that you like, and I'm kind of like, yeah, good enough. So I just don't have an eye for detail on these things.
Yeah.
So I think the body is awesome. They have a body that looks really unique. That really looks like, not that I study Schwarzenegger's bare chest, but it does look like it does. I mean, that's nothing wrong with that, but it does look like his body for sure. So I think that's huge. No pun intended. And I think the face and the hair look good. I got no issues with this. I'm gonna pick this up. I'm not sure whether I know they're doing two different versions and they're doing a war paint one, so I want to see what that one looks like. But one of these I'm picking up, definitely. I love Conan the Barbarian. I like Conan the Destroyer too. I always wished he did another one of these. So I'm gonna get this.
Okay. So they didn't do the war paint one, or they didn't show it, right? I don't remember seeing it.
I haven't seen any photos.
Oh, okay.
No, they just did this one.
No, just this one. He told me that they were still fine-tuning the likeness. He says, we've been hearing feedback on the likeness and all that, but this is what they said. This was one of their earlier prototypes. So.
Cool.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I can see it now.
And I have the Rocky, the underdog figure by the Sly Stallone shop, but it's really a caustic plastic figure. They made the figure, and I was very impressed with that figure. Very impressed with the base, the magnets on that base. So from the one figure I have that was made by caustic plastic, I some goodwill towards them.
Any other thoughts on the Conan?
It's a good start. I don't think the face is there 100% what it needs to be, especially if it's your Maestro line, as it were. But your competition with Artisan and Inart definitely need to step up that sculpt a little bit, and the paints. I mean, it's only there for it. You can see them in certain angles, like when people were like rotating around them at the con. You can see it, but like right here, I don't see Schwarzenegger as much as I should. So it looks good, but it's close, but it's not quite there yet, in my opinion.
Okay.
So when you see this, do you think it doesn't look like Arnold at all? That's what you're saying?
It's close, but it's not. Some angles, he looks more like Tom Berenger than Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't know if you guys remember Tom Berenger.
His mouth is doing the Tom Holland frog thing, and it's bothering me.
Right on. Oh yeah, I see that now. But again, certain angles that they were going around. Certain angles they were going around. It did capture Arnold's likeness, but straight on like this, I don't see Arnold anymore.
Clinton Martin dropping by here. Hello, Mr. Clinton Martin. Thank you so much for joining us here. Say someone's still up. Yeah, definitely, right? Mr. Ashley. Any other thoughts on Conan, guys? Okay. I think there was another one here. Let me see. What was the other ones that they did?
The
Crow
Labyrinth.
and
Crow.
and Labyrinth.
And Labyrinth.
And
Yeah.
Jared,
Oh, that's
and
right.
Reanimator.
Okay, let me see here.
Reanimator too, yeah.
All right. This is, I don't know why this is not letting me show this work here. Okay, let's do this one real quick. The Labyrinth one. Let's see.
Jose, did you talk to Fabio?
I did, yeah. It was like, remember Connor was mentioning how he had me tell him that he loved him.
Yeah.
So I was asking him a lot of questions. I even pitched him something. I did a little mock-up of something that I won't say here because I wanted to keep it between us. But I did a concept for a figure, and I showed it to him, and he was like, "Dude, this is really good." And he's like, "You made this?" I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh, okay." He's like, he was telling me basically it's always about, you know, the likeness and the rights and things and certain actors, and trying to see if it's possible to obtain a license. I was like, well, you got Universal, so it was a Universal produced film. So I was like, hey, is that a chance? And he said, I mean, I can ask about it. So I was like, yo, ask about it. But yeah, we spoke briefly about the Universal Monsters line. Some questions that Connor asked specifically about what's next. There was talked about Frankenstein's monster, specifically the issue with distribution. That's one of the few figures that you were not able to buy on Sideshow. And the reason for that was because Sideshow is doing like a 30th anniversary version of it or something, a 30 anniversary of Sideshow exclusive version of Frankenstein's monster. And so because they're doing theirs, they didn't want to have competing.
I said, fuck Sideshow.
For real though.
They're on my list. See, this is why they're on my list. If your figure is that good, what are you worried about competition for? People will get yours too.
Exactly.
Sell the damn thing.
Exactly.
Jose, did he mention anything, or did you ask about upcoming Rocky figures?
I didn't. No. I totally forgot. I totally spaced on the fact that they're, you know, basically the ones that may produce those for the Rocky Balboa shop. I totally forgot to ask about that. If not, I would have definitely been hounding him, especially about those the Rocky 4 figures that we've talked about, Adam. Those ones specifically were the ones that I would have loved to ask him about. He did tell me that we could stay connected. I was trying to be like, yo, I want to get you on Muscle Minnels.
Nice.
And he so I did speak to him about that. So hopefully we can make something like that happen. But he said we could stay connected. So hopefully down the line I can ask him about that.
Yeah, John versus Fabio. At the Labyrinth, what do you guys think?
I like it. I do. I do agree. It does. I mean, it does need a little tweaking. I think around the eyes, maybe. But otherwise, I see David Bowie in this. And as far as the outfit, I think Fabio said he was going to have like a separate outfit you could switch him out in. I don't know, but I mean, I was like, well, for me, this wouldn't be my personal look for him. I would want him from As the World Falls Down book. That's like an iconic scene right there in itself. It's like a little music video, and I hope they make that in the future because I know a lot of people will want that. But I mean, as for now, this looks good. I might consider getting him. I just want to see what Jennifer is going to look like. If Jennifer looks right, I can get it too. Yeah.
All right. Any other thoughts, Dave?
This is disappointing. I'm disappointed in this. I'm not happy with this. I don't want this. Go to the picture where it's like the extreme close-up of his face. See right there? I kind of see Bowie there. Kind of. But then you get his whole head in the picture. I don't fucking see him at all. Like there's something that they've done, and I can't quite put my finger on it, where it's either the shape of his head or the shape of his face loses the likeness. This is not. And on top of that, this is, if they're doing another outfit, okay, fine. And this one looks great for what it is. This one looks like what it's supposed to look like. But this is the most boring outfit they could have picked. From that whole movie, his entire wardrobe, they went with this. I'm not interested in this at the moment.
And this is just only, let's not forget, this is only a prototype, so things are going to be changing.
I hope so. I certainly hope so, because this is the one I was looking forward to. And this has been one of my favorite movies since I was like 8 years old when it came out in '87.
Think around it.
I'm not sure.
86.
Yeah.
86?
Like 86, I would think.
This was before Deadpool and Wolverine came out. It was between this and The Princess Bride for my favorite movie. Full stop. My entire life, that's been the case. And this is not doing it for me.
Gio, can you show some more photos of this again? Kind of rotate. I'm just looking at some photos online of Bowie in this film.
See, personally, in the head,
you're talking the ones that are already here, or
like the owl.
Yeah.
Oh, like the owl outfit at the end of the movie. I can kind of see this head kind of working because he is kind of like more angry and sullen. And
sure, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that with that look.
But even still, it's not the expression. It's there's something wrong with the structure of his face.
Right. I 100% agree with you, Dave. You get closer to him, it looks like him, but when you back up, it's Alan Rickman.
Yeah, exactly. You lose it. He loses it when you get further away. And we're not looking at him like right up like this. You know, when
you're looking at your shelf, you want him to still look like him. So.
Yeah, and I'm so very not happy with this.
Hopefully, it's just the photography. But yeah, it's not. These two aren't looking good for me.
Tell me about this figure and tell
me about this one I wanted.
The only thing I would say, I'm looking on. I just kind of Googled Bowie Labyrinth and just went on images, and it seems like a lot of images I'm seeing of him, he's got kind of like a mischievous smirk, and I'm not sure. Does that capture it? I don't know. I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But I'm not. You know, I'm not. This is one of my favorite movies, like Dave. So.
Yeah, there's no good enough here. You either hit it or you didn't, as far as I'm concerned, and they did not. Not with this.
X-Men, let me challenge you a little bit on that. So you're saying that every figure you have in your collection is a hit. You don't have one that's 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10.
I'm saying that this one for me is not going to be an 8 out of 10 on my shelf. It's going to be a 10 or nothing. Like, this needs to be perfect for me. And that face, see this right here? That's David Bowie, right? That's a picture of David Bowie. And I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it is. Because I am not seeing this man in that sculpt. I'm not seeing it at all.
Maybe if his face was like a little bit skinnier, maybe?
that might be part of it, but also, you know, he's not like, he's got a strong jaw, right? Like, and they did that. They got that going, but like, it's just, I can't articulate what it is that I'm not seeing here. Like, I cannot find it, but it's missing, you know? Like, I can, John Cena sculpt for friggin' Peacemaker. That's a friggin' electric sculpt. That's really, really fucking good. There are some that are like,
you know what's funny, because I've had people tell me that they don't think that the Peacemaker, because even it's, you know how it's only just a half the mouth, right?
Yeah.
I've had people tell me I don't think that looks like John Cena at all, which is strange. Again, right? Everybody has different opinions on what
that's true.
Is, you know?
I pointed out earlier too that
it's
like
really strange. You just pointed that one out, and I remember specifically when that came out, people were like, "Oh, it doesn't look like John Cena." You know what I mean? It's like,
oh yeah. And I've noticed it too. Like with, I thought about it earlier, comparing the 2 Ahsokas that we've gotten, right, of Rosario Dawson. Like the very first one, no, that doesn't look like Rosario Dawson. When I saw it at first, I was like, I think it looks fine.
Sure.
But then I saw the new one, I was like, oh shit, that's really off. You know? Yeah. And so yeah, I it's weird. Yeah, I get it. I know it's strange. But like for me, like I just don't see him in this sculpt.
I don't know. I with that close up that you guys were bringing up, I googled it just like Adam. I had it right here on my phone. I looked at it and I was like, that looks like a character from the film to me. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if it's perfect, but I saw it in person as well, and like I said, it looked pretty good to me. I mean, I look at it, the eye makeup, the eye shape, the mouth, so on and so forth. It looked like I don't see Alan Rickman. I mean, I know how Alan Rickman looks like, and that's not Snape right there. You know what I mean? But
well, that's old man Alan Rickman, though. His look changed when he got older.
I don't know. I don't see what you guys are seeing either, but you know.
So sometimes, like, you know, it's like the Inart Superman. It's a beautiful looking figure. I 100% agree. But I am alone in the wilderness, and like, yeah, that head sculpt doesn't do it for me. I like the Hot Toys head sculpt. So it's,
well, see, you're right. The Inart Superman sculpt doesn't really look as much like David Corenswet. I don't think either one of them really completely got it.
I think he meant Henry Cavill, the Man of Steel. And he was comparing Man of Steel with BVS. That's what he was saying. Yeah.
Adam, are you talking about BVS? Or are you talking about this new Superman?
I misspoke. I meant the Corenswet.
Oh, you did mean
yeah, the Corenswet.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not doing it for me.
It's all in the ice in the beholder.
But see, even though the Inart Corenswet doesn't really look completely like him, I think it's a better looking sculpt. But in my eye, that's a more idealized look for him, I guess, is why I think that way. But like for this, like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's because, I don't know if it matters at all, like how much someone watches a thing or how close someone feels to a thing. That makes it more or less susceptible to scrutiny, but well, obviously it does.
Sure. No, that's a good point.
But like, I don't know. I wish I could see him in his.
For me, I just like I can't really get behind the argument when people say it looks nothing like that person. I'm like,
yeah,
come on, like you're gonna like. I don't think that notion is valid. I think that it does look. I mean, maybe it doesn't look the way that your idolized version of that character. Maybe from your perspective, there's something wrong, a little bit slightly, where it doesn't look exactly how you remember it. But to say something like it looks nothing like that, I think that's a little. You know, I think you're being a little aggressive when not you specifically, X-Men, but I mean when people make that comment, you know, where it says it doesn't look anything like that. It's like,
no, I didn't say it looks nothing like him. I'm saying
that's what I said. I didn't say you.
Yeah.
I don't mean
no. But something is definitely missing, and they need to fix it.
No, I agree, Jose, and I think like just using that Corenswet, I think that looks like Corenswet. It's just not the version. Like to me, like it doesn't capture the feeling of how I felt in watching the Superman movie. And I felt like the Hot Toys one, the head sculpt captures that more. But that Inart figure is a beautiful figure, and it is like an idealized version of Superman. So it's just how you feel about it. I don't know how it lands for you.
I mean, we all saw the David Cornsweet Inart figure. Gio, you had the chance to see it in person. Everyone was kind of blown away by the figure in terms of how lifelike it looked. So I mean, for me personally, I totally get what Adam's point in terms of what his idea of what Superman should look like, and that's why he prefers one sculpt over the other. But again, for the same way here on this side, where I'm like, okay, well, for me, the proportions are very important. I want it to look realistic, right? And the Hot Toys one for me does not look that way. It just looks like this really hulking body that's not really David Cornsweet. So again, the same way that Adam is bringing up the point about the head sculpt, he doesn't see David Cornsweet. I'm like, well, that's not David Cornsweet. That's some bodybuilder body with David Cornsweet's head on it. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't work for me that way. But again, different people, different interpretations, different perspectives. So,
yep.
How about the and then actually, guys, we're gonna have to skip the fantasy figure zone, just so you know.
Oh no,
it's so late.
You're gonna make me not do it. Well, let's move on. You're gonna, or at least let me do mine before, because I don't know.
Okay, we'll see after this, because we still have the Crow and Sting. And this one right here. Quick.
Yeah.
Well, how about let's just
why don't we
quickly, anybody
quickly,
yeah.
What was that?
Well, just quickly, anybody have thoughts? Yeah, I mean, does anybody have any thoughts on the Crow or the other one, like briefly, and then we can.
Crow looks great.
Man, this is
awesome.
I never owned a Crow, but this will be my first one. I love that magnetic base with the two graves, his girlfriend and him. I love that style. It just smells gothic.
So this one was Sting, right? The one that Graham was talking about.
That it looks like Sting.
Did they say anything about prices for these?
No, I did ask specifically in terms of when they would go out for pre-order. He said most likely the later this year, but he didn't have a specific date for them yet, because he said they're still a work in progress. Like they're prototypes, so we're still working on them right now.
I think Conan's got a coming soon thing on Sideshow. I don't know about the other two.
Yeah.
I just hope
all of them, right?
Yeah,
all of them.
And then I think only me and Robert are somewhat interested in this, I'm guessing.
Yeah, man, that's a crazy ass movie. I swear to God. I watched it this weekend. Well, yeah, this weekend. And I was just like, I forgot how weird and like wacky this movie is. And I'm like, that's why I love it so much.
I haven't seen it yet, but I just the look. I want it for my Halloween display. So it's like, no, I haven't seen it. No, I haven't seen it yet.
What are you doing?
Life. So that's what I've been doing.
Gio, let's move on, Gio.
Well,
let's
hold up. All right, so the ones who are here, because I don't know what your situation is tomorrow. Who wants to move forward with the fantasy figure zone?
I do.
I'll go.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do it.
I ain't got nothing, so.
Oh, that's right. You don't. That's right, Robert.
I try to think, but I can't.
That's right. You did. I mean, you don't have to submit one, but I mean, if you want to, like, I mentioned this before. If you're in the panel and you think this is running too long or whatever, you can. I don't need to say this, but you can always sign out whenever you want. So,
it's getting kind of late over here, so I might.
Okay.
I might dip out.
Okay. Does anyone else want to log out before? I guess we'll do the fantasy figure zone then. Anyone want to log out? This is just too long or too late now? Or?
I'm hanging in, but
doing it over here.
It's almost 1 o'clock over there.
Okay,
and I'm old.
Okay.
Me too.
All right, so
last segment, Ty. We'll get through it.
All right, so Robert, are you staying in or you're signing out now?
I can stay. It's fine.
Peer pressure.
I'll munch on munchies while y'all talk.
Like I said, you don't have to be here, right? I mean, you can log out whenever you want.
We're taking longer saying all this, but instead of starting the segment, Gio.
Nah, that would have saved you like 60 seconds. That is not a good example. All right, so let's do the Fantasy Figure Zone, guys. So all right, here we go. Fantasy Figure Zone, guys. So you guys know how this works, right? So it's a figure that I asked you guys individually. What is a figure that you would like for Inart, Hot Toys, Jazz Inc., or KAUSTIK Classic to manufacture? It could be one that has never been manufactured, or it could be a 2.0 or a 3.0. So let's start with the first one here. So let's see, who do we have here? Moving up the slides here because it's getting kind of chaotic, like I mentioned earlier. Let's do this one because this one's supposed to happen, I think, last week or before or something like that. So let's do this.
What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for?
There we go.
There you go. That's Jose's pick. So take it away, Jose.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Oh man, Robert, are you there? I was like,
yeah,
man,
I'm back.
Hey, Robert's back. He's
He's
like John Wick. He's like John Wick right now. So.
No, I was like,
I mean,
murder, and I was like, yeah, and I forgot me and Gio talked after I watched the movie. So
yeah. So I don't know, Jennifer Love Hewitt, you know, final girl here. Julie James, I think, I just in general, kind of, I've pitched, or I guess I've picked several final girls to be made into fantasy figures or be made into figures here in the fantasy figures zone. I think I've done Lori already, so I've done a couple already, and so again, to me, I just feel like it's a missed opportunity for them not to do these characters. I would love for them to produce a figure. I know that she was Jennifer Love Hewitt's one of a lot of people's crushes growing up, especially if you grew up in the 90s. So I think that this would be a great figure, especially if you could do a couple of the other characters too. I've even drawn up some mock-ups that Gio has seen. So I think it'd be and Robert. And so here's one that I actually produced.
Yeah.
So here. With the Julie James mock-up here for you guys. So I just think this would be really, really cool, man. I don't know what else to add, but I think this would be really, really cool.
Well, Ash Chase is saying as a figure, oh hell no. He's
okay.
16 Jennifer Love Hewitt, yes please. From I don't know, Party of 5. Oh damn, that looks good. Says
Party of 2.
Why thank you. I worked hard on that one. It's
Um,
hard because when you make these mock-ups, you have to find like full close-ups, right, of the face, and you need close-ups of the whole body and then the outfit, so you can try to match it as accurately as possible. So yeah, I even went with the seamless wrist, so you don't see that.
Looks good.
So that'd be pretty
Looks
cool.
good.
Mm-hmm.
Looks real good.
So who would you like this to make this, Jose?
You know what? I mean, it's owned by Sony Pictures, so I don't know who has any partnership with them. I mean, I don't think Hot Toys would ever tackle something like this. They've never done it before, so I don't think they'd ever do that. Maybe a Jazz Inc. or a Caustic Plastic. That seems a little bit more. They do more niche things, so I feel like they would be more inclined to do something like this.
Caustic Plastic.
Yeah. So if they ever considered this, I think this would be cool.
Although Sideshow is not part of the 4 for the Fantasy Figure Zone stuff, but
Sideshow, yeah.
The Sideshow, I mean, they've done. They did.
You'd never stand up on her own.
They did. They did Thanksgiving, which is Sony. So
Yeah.
so maybe
Yeah.
If they did the Fisherman, the Fisherman would be
the
cool.
Fisherman first.
Yeah.
Right. They
and
would
yes,
have to do the Fisherman first. Yeah, they would.
And when I make the
Sideshow-
basis, when I make the
cheap
basis,
to even put a sticker on the base.
yeah. So when I make the basis, I definitely make them like if they were like a Caustic Plastic or an Inart, where they'd be magnetic and some sort of diorama. So because I don't like crotch grabbers for the most part. I mean, I use them because they're an evil that you need to use here, especially in California. I don't want them to be falling all the time.
Although I rarely use mine though, which.
She would definitely fall for it. I know what you're talking about, Clinton. I know what you're talking about.
I know what you did.
Any other thoughts, guys, on Jose's pick?
I like it, and I'll tell you, she's still a fine-looking woman. My wife watches the TV show 911, and she's one of the regulars on that show.
Yes.
And she's in her middle age. She's still got it. MILF.
I think I'm gonna have to ban Ash Chase. He's talking about how it looks like a doll. Come on, man, get out of here. Get out of here.
912
90210 doll, right? Is that what you mean?
It's not even the right thing. I don't
Party
know.
of 5, you mean? Party of 5? It's Party of 5, wasn't it? Where she was?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
That's what she was on.
Party of 2 now.
Yeah, baby.
And
Yeah.
as we know from the song, her body is a wonderland. So.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh yeah, that douchebag.
What's his name? John Mayer or something?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, no spoilers for the new one, but you thinking of any potential future figures from a new one?
I mean, I'd love to do a Julie James from the new film, like an older version. I think that'd be pretty cool. There's not enough material for me to make the mock-up yet, as I would have to wait for it to come out on streaming or whatever for me to make that. But I think that'd be pretty cool. I don't think they'll ever do this, to be honest. Like, I think this is just, that's why it's a fantasy, right? Because
Yeah,
I don't think they'd ever tackle this. But the Fisherman, I mean, Sideshow might do it. But,
Fisherman, yeah, I see them doing that sometime. Clint Martin says, my wife hates her. She knows I think she's hot, so she says she looks like a rat. Damn. So sorry. Any other thoughts?
One
guys,
more negative comment, and we're gonna ban you, Ash Chase. One more negative comment.
No, we cannot say she looks like a rat.
Any other thoughts, guys, before we move on to the next pick?
Jose, next time you make a mock-up, do one for Brandy. Come on, you gotta give up to Brandy.
Oh yeah, I'm working on that one actually.
Okay,
when we were talking about it, I'm already.
Oh,
but it's gonna
yeah.
be from the second one. From my, I still know, but yeah, obviously.
Why not Jack Black from I Still Know What You Did Last Summer?
You want that figure? You want that figure? That's the second time you bring that up.
I'll take a Jack Black. Shit.
Yeah, Jack Black's fun.
If I did a Jack Black, it'd be from
School of Rock.
School of Rock, yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
I would want him as Arlstein because I have nostalgia with Goosebumps, so that's what I would want.
Okay. School of Rock though is iconic. I think it's like one of his, if not his definitive role. I would
Yeah. That movie did
definitely.
really well. Like one of the first ones that really did really well for him.
Or
you know,
Nacho
those
Libre.
guys-
I guess Nacho Libre is also up there.
Oh, you know what? I didn't really like Nacho Libre actually.
I know you mentioned that last time.
Yeah,
but
I
in terms
didn't
of
really like it.
definitive roles, I think that it'd be up there.
Yeah, like as far as like a look, that'd be cool.
You don't want one from Minecraft?
No, I think I'd be okay.
Meh. They sell like a $20 1/6 version of him, didn't
Yeah,
they?
Moose got him.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. All right, let's move on to Mr. Ty. Mr. Ty's pick. So this one's a 112 though.
All three of them?
He wants a trio of 112. So
So go with this guy.
I'll consider it a 1/6 with all three of these.
They're coming.
So
They're coming, Ty. Those ones are actually
No.
they're coming.
But they need to go with this guy.
Yeah.
Who made that?
This is the Inart.
Oh yeah. Art's gonna make those guys. They're already making Catwoman.
Yeah, they showed the Catwoman already.
yeah.
Yeah, there's no way they're not gonna make a Joker too. For that.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of
Of course.
course.
Yeah.
Well, I always
definitely-
say the Michael Jackson, so I wanted to change up.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was like, which Michael Jackson are you doing, Ty? So it says 112. 112.
But give me a 112 Michael Jackson. I don't care.
Okay. all
They
right.
might do that. They might do that. I wouldn't be surprised.
They're doing pretty well with their 12 skills. They're doing pretty well with them.
They are. Yeah.
This Batman is blowing my
He's pretty
mind.
great too.
They had a lot of them on the table. I thought they were gonna raffle them away at the Inart event.
You should just be glad I wasn't near that table.
No, it was no. They didn't do that.
No, yeah, they didn't. I was like, wait, I thought they. Yeah. Anyways, Blue says Tenacious D, Jack, and Kyle. I didn't see. I didn't
That'd be
watch
kind
that.
of cool.
They made a movie, right? They made a movie of that too,
Yeah,
right?
Pick a
I know
Destiny.
they're a band, but I think they made a movie as well.
I want a 6-scale Dragon Warrior. That's what I want. Poe.
I don't think I've seen that. It's called Taking the Piss, Not Being Negative. Says Ash. The School of Rock, and we shall teach rock and roll to the world, says Mr. Yomo.
That's right.
Any other thoughts on Ty's pick?
See, if they make
I mean,
a Bane,
it's coming. It's coming.
how are they going to do with the arms, though? Because it's going to show.
It'd be, I mean, 12 scale. It's going to be have joints. It's going to be articulated.
Yeah.
It's going to be all that.
All right, so let's move on to.
Yeah, they do make silicone 112 scale figures too.
That is true.
They do make them.
Yeah,
Who
they
does?
do.
Like Fison. They have 112 scale bodies.
Oh wait,
they
but they
do,
have that
yeah.
Superman that they put up on display too. That's 12 scale. He didn't show any like joints in his elbows, right? It looked
Right,
pretty solid.
There's like bodies you can buy, like silicone, 12 scale.
Okay, I've seen those little bodies on 1/6 scale all the time. So yeah, I
Yeah.
forgot they. Yeah, so I guess
Yeah, they'd probably make their own.
Yep.
They probably would.
more likely. Yeah, they always like to do their own bodies.
Which is why I think their figures look so much better, because like they're more custom bodies to the characters they're supposed to be. Like this Bale Dark Knight, I have the Mafex, and the Mafex I thought looked pretty good, but then you see it next to the Inart, and the Inart looks like a guy in the Batman costume. He looks like Bale in the costume, where the Mafex just looks like, I mean, a toy, an expensive toy. You know, it looks fine until you see something better. You're like, oh wait, damn, they really did this better. You know, like from the paint, like actually painting the face, painting the eyes, not doing that new printing technology. It just blows it away. Like, I need these new figures because I can't put him with the other 112 scale figures I have, because he just outclasses them.
All right, let's move on to Mr. Dave's pick. I don't know who this is, but I'm sure Dave will explain. So, take
Who
it
the
away.
hell?
That's Maria Brink. That is Maria Brink from the band In This Moment. And if y'all ain't heard that band, y'all need to figure it out. They're a hard ass band. Not with their earlier stuff, but like they found their way to the hard, and they got there, and they stayed there, and it's good. This is from they're real hard. This is from the video Big Bad Wolf. It's a good video. They got a lot of really, like, they've got it is an interesting sound that they have, but it's hard and it's fun. I'll put it that way. But like, they got some good fucking songs, man. Like they did a cover of White Wedding. Well, it wasn't the whole band. It was her and Lizzie Hale and Taylor Momsen, and they did that. But they also did like a collab with Rob Halford that was pretty good. What was it fucking called? What was it called? Let me Google this real quick because I know it. It's at the tip of my tongue.
She's more like sounds a lot like the Carpenters, I guess, right?
Yeah, I guess you can get a little bit of that in there. You could say probably. I mean, everything influences everything else, right?
Yeah.
But let's see. They performed. What was that song that they did? It was called. Oh, dumbass, Black Wet. They called it Black Wedding. It was a different. Okay, it was a different take on. Yeah. It's a good song. It's a good song. But these guys are awesome. She has amazing outfits in her videos. Like this is like you can't see really what she's wearing right here, but it's fucking crazy.
Any other thoughts, guys? On Dave's
I'm an old man, so I'm out. I have no idea who this person is.
I thought it was like, I agree with Clinton Martin and them. I thought this was Lady Gaga at first. I'm like, is there a music video I hadn't watched yet?
So did I. That's why I decided not to say anything, because I thought it was Lady Gaga. I was like, let me just shut up. Who's that? That Lady Gaga? No? Okay.
Well, this is your opportunity to learn something.
All right there. Back in my day, they all look like Lady Gaga.
Oh, Lord.
You know what? I wouldn't be mad at that.
Any other thoughts, guys, on Dave's pick?
I'll take 12 Lady Gagas. Send them over.
All right. Let's see. Let's move on to the next one here. Let's do Mr. Bean. So take it away there, Bean.
Just a continuation off of a couple weeks back. I chose Mr. Terrific. And yeah, I hope Hot Toys, or I'm sure Inart isn't going to do it, but somebody's got to do this. I want the whole Justice Gang. Hot Girl would be cool, but yeah. And Nathan Fillion's a shit. I like Nathan Fillion, so
yeah,
a figure of Nathan Fillion would be awesome.
He is awesome.
I think they should make both of these picks, Guy Gardner and Mr. Terrific. I don't see why they wouldn't. I think they'll do well. The movie's doing well, so I think it'll happen. And you would prefer Hot Toys, Bean, or
yeah, might as well. I mean, it's already been said that Inart's not going to make any more unless it's demanded. So.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I mean, they are considering Mr. Terrific. They say they're taking that into consideration. So, yeah.
Yep.
This, I can
That
see
is
them
true.
doing like an artisan exclusive deal with him. I can already see it happening. So, if they do him, y'all better be ready to spend $400 on Guy Gardner.
It'll be a whole lot of pleather.
Yeah.
But yeah, as long as somebody makes it, even if it's third party, for crying out loud, Justice Gang would be great.
Artisan bowl cut here. That'd be funny.
That'd be funny.
You know they will.
Christmas haircut.
And then they could do Lloyd Christmas after that, because they'll be the same cut right there.
That'd be so great.
Guy is gonna get made, says Mr. Clinton Martin. I wonder if any of these Justice Gang characters are gonna be in Supergirl. If they don't make them for Superman, they could make them later for Supergirl.
Well, we know he's going to be in the Peacemaker. I've seen a trailer with him in it, and Hawk Girl.
And Lanterns.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
and
yes.
Lanterns, right.
Right.
Oh, but this guy and Lobo together would be so cool.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys? Okay. So I'm going to upload Adam's pick because I forgot. So.
Wow, you forgot Adam like that? How dare you?
This is why it was pushing. This is why it was pushing to not do it.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I didn't do Adams. Can we cancel it?
No. All right. So here you go, Adam. Take it away, Adam.
So this is John Travolta from the 1978 or so, 77 classic Saturday Night Fever, which disco existed before this movie, but it popularized disco, and the killer soundtrack, many of the songs, not all of them, by the Bee Gees, and just one of, I'd say up until Pulp Fiction, and John Travolta's role in Pulp Fiction. This is, and of course, Face Off. I mean, there's other great films, but this may be his signature role of his career, John Travolta. And it's actually a surprise if you haven't seen the movie, and I recommend watching it. It's kind of a dark film, actually, and based on the trailers and the buzz I remember seeing. I actually never saw the full movie until maybe like 25 years ago, and I was like shocked by how dark the movie actually was. But it's really well worth watching. A character study of just a group of guys in 1970s New York City. Really, really great film. Well, probably one of the best films of the 1970s. I could kick myself for. I saw a few months ago on eBay a custom John Travolta figure from this in his outfit, and I hesitate. This is sometimes you can't hesitate. I think I got, if you've ever gone on eBay, you get someone sends you an offer, you look at something and then they send you an offer, and I got an offer and I didn't bite that evening. I said, I'll sleep on it. And the next morning I'm like, I'm ready to pull the trigger, and I went and someone already bought it before me. So it was a custom figure of this. I would love maybe Caustic Plastic to make this to make this figure. I'm sure it's not a very big demand for this. It's a very niche figure, and as we're getting older now, this is now like an old man figure. But I'd like to have it.
Yeah, Clint's asking, rooted chest hair too?
Fucking better be.
Ash is saying, what about Grease? I know that was Eddie's fantasy.
Grease is actually, I forget that. Yeah, that might be his other signature. Actually, maybe more so than this. I don't know. That's a good argument to have.
Grease is the word.
Grease, in every high school or middle school has they do Grease as one of their musicals in school. So you could argue that, yeah.
That's true. I've seen those, yeah. Any other thoughts, guys, on Adam's pick?
Yeah, this will definitely be a Caustic Plastic project for them, but they have to have the base as the light up floorboard. They have to, or somebody, whoever's going to make it.
Oh yeah.
That base.
Oh, what if his base was like half of a friggin' disco ball, and like the top of it was like flattened out enough where he could stand on it? Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, or a dance floor. Yeah.
Yeah. The dance floor is more iconic.
Would you want the Stallone from this movie?
Frank Stallone?
Frank Stallone's in it. So is Sylvester. Sylvester
Stallone has a cameo, doesn't he? He's walking down the street.
It's a quick cameo. He passes by him on the street. Yep. Sylvester turns around at him and
Oh yeah, that was him in Urban Cowboy. That's right. Shoot, forgot about that.
Light up dance floor. That's just Clinton Martin. Oh,
yeah. That would actually be better. Yeah.
Yep. That's funny.
Yeah, and I know, about Travolta, other figures. I think it was like Star Ace or something made one of his character Vincent Vega in Pulp Fiction. I'd like to see figures from Face Off.
Yep. Oh yeah, I saw some third-party figures of Castor Troy and what the fuck is John Travolta's character's name? Anyways, the John Travolta version.
That guy.
Yeah.
And I almost Sean Archer. I almost got them.
Yeah.
Especially the Castor Troy, because it comes with the golden guns. That was before the whole Deadpool 3 situation.
Yeah.
So I almost bought those, but I didn't end up getting them. But that'd be cool to have those too.
I wouldn't mind a Michael or Travolta from the movie Michael. That was a good movie.
Oh, I haven't seen that. Movie.
Yeah.
He's like a
where he was the angel.
He's an angel, right? Yeah.
Broken Arrow with Christian Slater.
Oh, I remember that movie. Yeah.
I was thinking Phenomenon.
Pulp Fiction's another good one.
Phenomenon, good film.
Yeah.
Yep. Douchebag from Carrie.
I'm not going to mention Battlefield Earth, but
Oh. That'd be a cool looking figure though, for Battlefield Earth. I don't know about the movie. I've never seen it. I heard terrible things about it for like decades, and I just never even.
The friggin' Klingon special cousins.
I guess so. Let's see. Any other thoughts, guys?
Good pick, Adam.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun.
All right, guys. So let's see. I think we're good. Everyone went, right? So All right, so it didn't take as long as I thought it would, but there you go.
Yeah, that's right. Blue is red. I forgot he's in Cary.
Yeah, so a good 4 hours, not bad. So there you go. Broken Arrow, right? Let's see. Okay, so I'll just go to you guys' channels and Instagrams, pages, and whatnot. So let's see here. So let's start with Mr. 1 out of 12. I'm not sure why he's not letting me do this here. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me. But go ahead, Adam. What do you got going on the next week or so?
After this stream, I think I may listen to the Bee Gees.
Oh, okay.
Because now it's in my head. I have Han Solo and Shin Hati. They're shipping out, I think. Shin Hati. They're shipping out, I guess, this week. So
I'm excited. I'm excited for you.
have
I
those
got
soon.
that one too.
You got Shin
that one
Hati?
too.
Yeah,
Adam,
you posted on Instagram. Yeah.
It's
So
really.
I'm looking
it's
forward
really
to those two figures. Yeah, it's been like major Star Wars week, 2 weeks. This past week, I got it at the end of the week. I got in Hera, and I got in the Airborne Trooper. I unboxed the Airborne Trooper. That one I didn't do a video for, and I'm gonna unbox Hera. I haven't done that yet. Next Friday, if you do a show, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make it, or I'm going to be very late. We're going to see Return of the Jedi in concert at Tanglewood in Massachusetts, and they're going to show the film, and the Boston Pops is going to play the music live as we watch Return of the Jedi. So
Very cool.
Send me a link, but I might be like really late.
Okay, I'll send you the link. So Mr. 1 out of 12, thank you so much for joining. As always, great supporter. And hopefully we'll see you, even if it is for a little bit on Friday. If not,
And then the following Friday, we're going to be at the Boston Fan Expo. I get tickets to meet Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor. So that should be fun.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool.
Fuck yeah, dude.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Adam. Let's see. Let's go to X-Man Supreme, the birthday boy. So, what you got going on, Dave?
I don't know. Nothing. I'm not going out of town this week, so I'm just here hanging out, doing whatever the heat will allow me to do.
Okay.
Yes. Maybe I'll jump on some streams. Maybe I'll get in where I can fit in. We'll see.
All right. Well, hopefully you're available Friday, Dave, so we can have you on again. And happy birthday, again.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Dave.
How old are you turning?
Yeah, happy birthday.
How old are you turning, Dave, or is it too much of a private question?
I am now 46.
Okay. Not bad.
Never thought it would happen to me.
All right. There you go. So thank you so much,
Where does
Mr.
it go?
Dave. And happy birthday says Clinton Martin as well here. So there you go. All right. So then let's go to Mr. Wait, is Robert still with us? Oh, there you go.
What?
There you go. Feel the burn. What you got going on?
Now you want to skip Robert now? Wow.
No, because he was quiet the whole time. I was like, wait, did he leave? I was like, there he is.
I asked you to quietly walk away, but no, I'm playing.
Wow.
I'm playing.
What you got going on, Mr. Roberts?
Nothing planned so far. I probably will be here next Friday. Other than that, nothing's coming in. I'm a little nervous because if they released the Wolverine around the same time that Phantom of the Opera is coming with Caustic Plastic, I might be in a jam. Because I don't know why. Well, actually, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't be worried too much about Wolverine because Sideshow will just take months and months to deliver mine, I'm sure. So I'm sure I'll be okay. But other than that, nothing's been really going on. So
Or that one time that Sideshow's like, yeah, let's go ahead and send it on time this time.
You know what? You never know. Like that Han Solo. When I got
Yeah.
the notice in Han Solo, I'm like, what? That just came out. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not complaining, but like that
Right,
was
right.
quick.
Yeah, I should be getting that this
I've
week.
seen one of the pictures in San Diego Comic-Con with the shirtless Wolverine. They actually kept him like full seamless. So I'm still like wondering why they take those off the pictures and stuff
Sideshow.
like that. Because I saw it and I was like, it looks great. So why did they have to take it off? Maybe they were thinking of the specifics of the body. I don't know, but yeah, it looks good. So I'm ready for that one too. So, but yeah, other than that, I should be here next Friday. So I will see y'all.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Robert, for joining us, as always. We have Noon Tunes dropping by saying happy birthday to X-Man Supreme. So thank you for joining us, Noon Tunes. Thank you so very much there. Let's see. So now let's move on to Mr. S Beam. So I know he has a stream tomorrow, right?
Yep. We'll have a stream tomorrow. Collector's Figure, 6 p.m. Central Time. I got a few figures in. Just got my 66 Alfred in. So I'll probably be doing a video about that one. I got the Cherry Blossom Trooper in as well. So I'll probably do another video about that. And then my Mojang kitchen diorama came in too. So
okay.
Looking to do videos on those, and then some more stop motion coming everybody's way soon. So stay tuned for that.
Well, Mr. Beam, as always, thank you so much for joining us in the panel. You are the challenger for the future Total Recall Figures Talk Championship matchup against Eddie Money Mendez sometime in August. So we'll talk later as to what date that's going to be. So that should be a lot of fun, right? So thank you so much, Mr. Beam. All right, next one we have Mr. Jose Plus. I know Más o Menos is still like a month away, right, Jose?
Yeah. Do you still got the poster or not? You didn't bring it up this week.
What poster?
Oh,
you know what? I don't know.
That's okay. No, anyways, so yes, it's going to be towards the end of the month in August. Forgetting the date. That's why I was like, oh, what's the date again?
23rd.
23rd? Okay, so it's the 23rd at 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern. It's going to be KG the Collector versus Rogue One Photography this time. Both of them have really, really intriguing pitches from what they've shared with me. So I hope you guys can tune in, but again, it's about a month away, so they're prepping already, but it's really exciting. And we're gonna have kind of like back-to-back streams, because like 2 weeks later we'll have the 24-hour stream, and that's another one on Marco's channel. It's we're gonna do Más o Menos on the 6th, I believe, of September as well, and that I'm getting that sorted as well. So it's going to be kind of 2 episodes kind of close together, but that'll be cool. And so I'm getting that episode. I actually have one person already committed, but I'm looking to get someone else committed for that one. So
okay,
yeah, just that's basically it.
All right. Well, Mr. Jose Plus, as always, thank you so much. August 23rd, Más o Menos. That's coming up soon. And let's see. And then we have Mr. Ty. Uncommon Flex, are you breaking any news here tonight, Ty, about your channel or stuff like that? Or
I'm looking to get back into the whole streaming thing, and I mean, I've just been posting pictures and whatnot, messing around with AI, and trying to learn some 3D modeling. But I also need to talk to this guy down here to see, I mean, he's big time now, so I don't know if he wants to still collab and be on the show, but want to see what we can get going.
All right. Well, Mr. Ty, thank you so much. Let us know when your show returns. It's Fridays. You're still going to do it Fridays?
Well, that's what I was thinking, but I know you are on Fridays too, and then there's LWO, and I don't know. Like, I don't want to step on toes. I'm trying to think, and again, talk to this guy to see, what would be a good time to kind of do this stuff again. Because I am rusty now. He's like the pro now.
Yeah, he's a professional, Jose Plus. So
I don't know about
there,
that.
So thank you so much, Mr. Ty.
Soon.
Let's see, and then I went through all you guys, right? Yeah. Okay, so for me, I'm doing the Figures Talk on Friday. That is the plan to do that. And let's see, hold on a sec. Damn, this thing gets a little tricky sometimes. So yeah, Friday Figures Talk, as always there, which is the that's August 1st. So we'll be in August now. August 1st, and then Saturday I'm doing the the Spielberg directed filmography tier lists. So far I have Mr. 1 and M12, Jim Collector, and I believe Jose Plus is still down for that. Alex Montano. We're gonna do the tier list of the Steven Spielberg directed filmography. So we'll do that. Starts. I moved it up a little earlier than I usually do it on the Met Report. It will be on the Met Report at 11 a.m. Pacific time. So that's why I'm doing it on August 2nd, this Saturday, episode 65. So that should be a lot of fun there. And Blue saying, "Hey, can I challenge in the Total Recall?" Yes, Blue. Yes. After we get the championship matchup decided, like if either Eddie retains his title or if Beam becomes the new champion, it'd be cool if I get some like brother versus brother type of thing situation. But I mean that could happen, But right after that, then I'll message you so we can set something up for the next big one and stuff like that. So most definitely there. And as you're saying, release the Wolverine. And Blue says announce Sequoia and release the Wolverine. So there you go there. Where's Wolverine? Hashtag Big Yellow. All right, guys. So thank you so much, as always, for joining here. The panel, if you're watching in the live, if you're watching live or the replay, thank you so very much there.
Gio,
and
one more thing.
Yeah.
Top commenter.
Commenter.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about the top fans?
Yeah.
Damn, I always forget that shit. All right, so and then you always remind me.
I got you, boo.
All right, so Mr. X-Man Supreme, he is number one. He is number one, 475 XP, whatever.
He's the birthday boy.
And he's the birthday boy. So that's another 50 credits for Mr. Dave. So he got 100 for being born, and then he got 50 for being number one in the chat here tonight. So thank you so much, Mr. Dave. 150. There you go. Number 2 was Valkyrie Magnus. Number 3, Mr. Yomo. And Ty was number 4. So
yeah.
So too bad he couldn't tie with number 1. But there you go there. So that's it for tonight, guys. Thank you so much. And I'll see you. Thanks, Dave. So I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys Friday, hopefully. Have a good night, guys.